Alrighty, here we are. It's Friday. It's the 27th of September. Whatever. More importantly, it's the Iznib Show. How are you doing, folks? I hope you are well. What? Uh, we're here for a day. I could easily turn the starting segment into like let's look at world news, and then I would just get angry and depressed. So I don't think that's a good idea. It's all too much for me. Oh, I didn't open this up. But anyway, so let's talk about what we're doing. Of course, we started Deadly Premonition yesterday, which was a very interesting game. I like it and I'm enjoying it. It's obviously quirky as all fucking hell. So I guess I'll just recap the story briefly, or at least what we've seen so far. The town of Greenvale, set somewhere in Pacific Northwest Washington State. Hey, Metapod, how you doing? You're an ad. Of course you're in a fucking ad. This fucking Twitch, bro. Oh, that sucks. Hate it. I'm so sorry, Mel. I hope you're well, buddy. You can't hear this in a minute because it isn't sad. But very small town, very rural town. I think they got their number slightly off. Literally, someone mentioned there's like 600 residents. I think there's probably a few more than that. That sounds too few to me, but whatever. I don't know. I don't think it really matters for the context of the story too much. Hey, Metapod, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well. Sorry, got an ad there. This fucking Twitch. I would turn them off if I could, but bastards. I hope you're well, sir. And there's been a murder locally of a young girl. Well, I mean, technically adult. I guess she was 18, just left school. I guess. Not good at all. And I mean, local law enforcement are looking into it. Of course they are. But FBI special agent Francis York Morgan. Just call me York. Everybody does, except the people who don't. But that's weird guy. Beyond weird, honestly. He has an imaginary friend that he talks to constantly, Zach. He believes that he gets prophecies in his morning coffee that tell him things are going to happen. He, among other things, he's also twice, since arriving in the town of Greenvale in the space of a day, gone into some kind of shadow nightmare realm where monsters are trying to kill him, and there's like red vines and foliage, presumably related to the red seeds, which we'll get to in a minute. They're kind of like blocking his path and stopping him and trying to damage him. And he takes it all in stride. He's not bothered. He's like, huh, Zach, this is unusual, don't you think, Zach? One thing that is clever about it is it treats us, the player, as his imaginary friend, Zach, which is kind of cool. So it's almost like he's talking to us as he's doing this. That's kind of interesting. But not only does he take it all in stride, he doesn't even mention it to anybody else. It's like, yeah, oh, yeah, so, like, where were you, Agent York? He's like, oh, yeah, sorry, I just got sucked into some nightmare realm dimension, and monsters were trying to kill me, and then I managed to come back. He doesn't... Yeah. He's an interesting individual, to say the least. But he is here because he believes that the murder of Anna, I can't remember her surname. It will come up again, I'm sure. The murder of Anna is actually the victim of a serial killer that's operating somewhere in the country. And he is, based on what we saw yesterday, there's at least 5 other victims. And it was York's speculation that Anna may be a 6th victim of the same serial killer. And based on finding a red seed on her body, in her body, stuffed down her throat, of all places. He has come to the conclusion that it must, these particular red seeds have been found at the other 5 murders. So he's like, it's the same killer. Now, obviously, there's a lot to assume that it would be the same person, but we don't know. It might be a group of people with the same MO. It might be someone suggested yesterday it might be a copycat killer. Of course, that information isn't public, so it's not just like a rando who's decided to be a copycat killer. But it could be like a fucking cult. It could be like organized serial killer cult or something. Regardless, it's all connected. I think that's probably safe to assume. So York has decided to come into town to investigate himself. Now, he made it very clear when he arrived, he was just an observer. The local sheriff, George Woodman, who really doesn't want him there. He's perfectly courteous. Well, let's say perfectly. He's mostly courteous, a professional sense. But he's like, I don't want you here, bro. We can handle this ourselves. As you imagine a lot of small town law enforcement might be when the FBI turns up. But York was like, yeah, no, cool, that's fine. I'm just here for my own profiling of serial killers, and both of their superiors, who are not really characters in the game, apparently okayed this collaboration. However, Anna's autopsy yesterday, or at least finding the autopsy results, which, I mean, the doctor hadn't done that good of a job, considering he hadn't found this seed down her esophagus. Whatever. That's when York is like, okay, these cases are connected, and then he officially swings his professional dick around and says, I'm in charge now. I'm taking over this case, actually, George. So you better fucking fall in line. George is not happy about it. But I guess he only did that because the case seems to be related to the ones he himself is investigating elsewhere. And it makes sense. But yeah, so we looked over the initial... We arrived in town, looked over the initial case file at the sheriff's department, then they went to the hospital to get the autopsy results. And now they are on their way to the crime scene, where they are going to also meet up with the initial witnesses, the individuals who found the crime scene. Now, this is the crime scene where Anna's body was found, but through the autopsy, we've managed to ascertain that she wasn't actually killed at the place her body was found. She was killed somewhere else and then taken there a couple of hours later. All very Twin Peaks. Not an accident. But I don't have too much else to jabber about today. This is anything you want to tell me about, Mel, or ask me. 4 o'clock start, not too bad. Go for a solid 5 today. Make some good progress. There's a lot of side content in Deadly Premonition, and a lot of it is, I feel, very unnecessary. So I've already done it all like 10 plus years ago when I achievement hunted the game, which basically you have to. A lot of it is redundant. There's one particular side quest I actually looked up yesterday and will want to go and do, which we can't do that at the moment just because it may benefit our playthrough a little bit. But we'll look to that in a bit. One thing I do want to pull up is an actual map that I can refer to rather than using the in-game map, because the in-game map is ridiculous. Honestly. Okay, this looks reasonable here. Right, okay. You know what? And something else about the map that was not obvious yesterday. It's also not pointed to north specifically. It's it's turned to whichever way you're facing, which is kind of pretty fucking terrible, honestly. Because that doesn't really help anybody. Okay, I've got a very decent looking map here, so We'll use this for reference. But we'll, just so I can get around town. It's kind of slightly ridiculous, but we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. So yeah, let's get into back to the investigation, I guess. I don't have too much more to say about it. Let me go ahead and where did I bookmark expire apparently. There we go. There we go. So yeah, there may be some other random side content, like the quests and stuff. If I stumble across it, then fair enough. But like the fishing mini game, I don't think there's any benefit to doing that. I don't know if you even need to do it in 100%. I think it's just a weird thing to do. But maybe you do. I can't remember exactly. Like I said, it's been over 10 years since I played this game. But in that regard, I feel like I just wanted to present the experience of the main story of this game. So I'm not going to stress it too much, but we'll see. We'll see how we go. All right, let's get into it. I'm going to go ahead and change this. But yeah, quirky as fuck game. Not everybody's cup of tea, but I do like it. Okay. Oh, that's another interesting feature of this game. It has a chapter select on your save file because it has the essentially time mechanic. Now, I don't think for main quests, but for side quests, if you miss them, like say I'll get to chapter 5 and I miss something in chapter 2, I can do select chapter 2 and go back and do the thing I missed, which is pretty handy. I don't think we're going to bother doing that for ourselves. You may notice on the left there, it says hours played, 20 hours. Obviously, that's not how long we've played it yesterday. I think that's all of my playthroughs added together. Okay, we are on episode 1, chapter 4, apparently.
Previously during the investigation, these puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
Oh, check out the stash mail
something
on
in this
George
town.
Woodman. Strong stash game.
My coffee warned me about it.
Coffee warned you about it. Oh, so I need to sort my camera out. Of course I do. Idiot. Strong stash. Okay, so I don't know that he's hungry or tired at the minute. No, not enough to worry about it. Right, so we're going with George and Emily to the scene of the crime. Oh my god, this map, bro. Right, yeah, so it doesn't actually... yeah, okay, it does show you, yeah. So up in the top left there, you do have a compass north. So it shows you the map as the direction you're facing, which I didn't realise this yesterday, which is... throws me to fuck off. So if I face north... it reorientates the entire map, which is fucking wild. So when I was having a little look around yesterday, it wasn't too good. So the hospital's up in the northeast part of the town. That's the hotel where we're staying. This is what I'm going to be using my my online map to actually navigate. Right, okay. God, she's all the way down now where she was killed. Yeah, the name of the lake's the other way around. Oh shit, she's all the way down here, is she? Um. Okay, I see. Oh. Okay, what's the best way to get here then? I sure I can get through this tunnel here. Which I assume I can. Now the time mechanic, like I say, it's 11 a.m. and we have to just go there between any time from now until 6 p.m. Now, obviously, it doesn't exactly make sense. Those witnesses are not just sat there waiting for us, right? But in game terms, they are. But say that I fuck off and I go and do other random shit. I go fishing, I'll just look around town, whatever I go and do. It, I don't think you can fuck up the main quest with the time mechanic. I think that's just with side quests and stuff. And certain side quests have... I don't even know you can miss side quests. I think they just have, like, windows and whatnot. It just rolls on to the next day, so then you have to go and do other stuff if you miss the window. But, again, for us, I don't think it really matters too much. So... we'll just head over there now, I guess. And I guess George and Emily are getting in the car with us. Yeah.
Agent Morgan, if I could just give you a friendly warning.
Are you really upset about me taking over? I have the authority approved by the FBI to assume command. I understand you don't like it, but you will follow my orders.
I'm not disputing FBI authority, but this is our town. You won't get far alone, and you gain nothing by antagonizing me.
It's part of my personality. I just do things my way. I can take you off the case if you wish.
Stop it, you two. We need to solve this case, not bicker among ourselves.
Agreed. Now, what was the, what is, no, it's, there we go. I'm driving first person, probably not the way to go. If I need to pick up, stop for fuel at some point. So that is one thing. My camera is actually covering up my fuel percentage. So we're at 76% fuel at the moment. It should be fine though.
Anna's body was discovered by the woodsman Jim Green, along with his two grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
What were they doing in the forest?
Just their daily routine. They found Anna's body during a morning walk.
So you've talked to them already?
Not officially. Not yet.
Not yet. Are you out of your mind?
I don't want to go down this way, actually. Are you out? Yeah, it doesn't talk to them. Are you out of your mind? Yeah, that is kind of a good point, right? So a body's found, and they bring it in, but George hasn't done a formal interview yet on the people who found her dead body. I don't want to say he's out of his mind, but that does seem sloppy or lazy, to say the least. Right? Woo! Probably don't want to be crashing the car. Right. Okay, so I want to go all the way down this road for quite a while. Just as it starts to, before it starts to turn to the right, I want to take a left and then another right, I think, on a smaller road. I use the in-game map is just a chore. Thankfully, at least it's a mini-map, right? going. I mean, I guess I can use it for reference. Right, okay, yeah. Next left, I want to go down here, then along here, all the way, and then I should hopefully be able to go through this tunnel. I hope so. If not, I'm gonna have to fucking go all the way around. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should cut the chit-chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Oh! I love that they don't even comment on it. That was terrible. Put down to his eccentricity. This guy, this FBI agent, occasionally crashes into other cars. It could have been a lot worse, though. I'm trying to imagine if this game could have, like, a fully fleshed out town, but, like, with decent, like, GTA graphics or something. Oh, there you go. Just tunnel. Hopefully we'll get through it. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to, but who knows, right? Okay, got random shit in the road. Kind of fairly wild for a town this small to have like a giant under pass like this. Whatever. Not to judge.
Agent Morgan, how much longer do you want to keep talking? Maybe we should.
I'm only pressing the button because
get our official statements.
It's been on the
George
screen.
is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
Oh my god. Oh, long distance driving gets me money, does it? Right, fuel's down to 50% now. That should be fine to get us back because we started at like 70, so we should be able to get there, back to town, and get fueled up just about. Right, okay, so this is where we're heading. So yeah, I just need to just drive straight forward and take a right at the big fork here. You completely limited to max of 50 miles an hour speed limit. Because George did tell him to stay within the speed limit, so York's like, yep, exactly. That's exactly where I'll stay. What happens if you actually run out of fuel? What you have to do then? Surely not walk back to town. That would be insane. Just abandon the car.
Agent Morgan.
Yeah.
How much longer do you want to keep talking?
Every time it pops up.
Chat and go get our official statements.
George is right. Let's head over to the forest park.
That's where I'm heading. Lol. Right, 40% fuel, 39%. Okay, this is going to be interesting, heading back to town. I think there's only one place in town to get a gas, but I think it is fairly central. Alright, we're here. Okay.
Is this government land?
No, it's private. Owned by Harry.
This whole area?
Harry's the eccentric billionaire who owns most of the
That's
town.
right. I'm
And the
sure I
weird
mentioned
gas
that he
mask.
owns pretty much the whole town.
He used the money left by his father to buy up most of the town. Many town residents live on his land.
Zach, did you hear that?
I did.
This entire park. A rich man's personal playground. These country rich folk are amazing.
It all looks very well kept, too.
Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. It's what everyone calls me.
And you are Jim Green?
That I am, son. I keep these woods.
Right, okay. The park warden obviously
Well,
works
you're
for
doing
Harry.
a fine
directly.
job.
Well, I used to be a tree surgeon.
And these two discovered the body.
Yes, my grandchildren, Isaac and Isaiah.
The same twin boys who appeared in York's dream. And they appear to be like angels.
Zach, you see that? Twins. Just like in my dream. We gotta keep an eye on these two.
I'm sorry. Could we talk away from the boys? I want to help your investigation, but I don't want them to hear this.
Very well. Emily, please.
I'll just take them over there then.
Thank you.
Hold on. Don't do anything without asking me.
Yep.
These children were the first to witness the crime scene. I want to talk to them.
Come on, they're just kids. They have no idea what really happened to Anna.
Well, you should
That
probably
doesn't
explain
matter.
them.
You agree with me, right, Zach?
Yeah.
How heartless.
Not
Do you
heartless.
ever think of other people's feelings, ever?
Emily's right. That's stone cold, even for the sake of investigation.
Children see things in pure, simple terms. They may have seen something we adults would never spot, and they are here at our request as well. We could at least chat with them and see if they want to make a statement.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I never joke about matters like this.
Oh my god.
Don't worry. They aren't as fragile as you think. Look at them, standing so upright there.
As they sit.
Now then, Isaac, Isaiah, tell me, what did you find here?
Anna, she was so pretty.
She had a red dress on.
Her hair was shining.
Bright gold hair.
There were lots of animals around her.
Squirrels, weasels, and a snake. A real snake.
We
Oh.
didn't know until then.
That's
But
unusual.
we know now.
Anna was the fairy of the forest.
She was a goddess.
She smiled when she saw us.
She looked so happy.
That's
Oh.
right, Isaac. Isaiah. She was a fairy. A goddess. I'm sure she is playing with those animals even now.
Of course she is.
Yeah, of course.
Most useful information, boys. Well, Emily, you can take them now.
Okay, Zach. This is where Anna's body was. And that means our unsub, our unknown subject, was here too.
So, what happened here?
Sure you're gonna figure it out. Somebody, presumably the killer, brought her here. That's all we know, right?
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez!
Oh.
This. Why did it come to this?
I'm sorry. We know she wasn't alive when she got here, but...
Zach, something is still missing. We need more clues.
Yep. she was hung up on the tree, basically. So a little look. Red foliage as well. Zach, look, the depression on the grass. I think we have a clue. Bent a piece of grass. That's a clue. Yeah, I don't think you need to profile every time unless you get all the clues, I think. Okay, that's the guy in the raincoat, right? Looking up at her, she's strung up on the tree.
Oh no.
And that's somebody else's voice.
Crap. She is. I hate this. Why did it come to this?
Oh. There was somebody else, a woman in heels, who came out here with the killer to pose or dispose of her body. What the fuck? Hey, Red Mage. What the fuck? What kind of streak is that? Bro, I mean, I don't know that anybody... Has anybody even on Twitch got more of a streak than that? On any channel? I mean, I guess somebody somewhere must have, but... Sir, thank you. Alright, so I need to look around and find a broken heel somewhere. That's what I need to do. It's a red stiletto heel. Oh, focus on the investigation. This goes... yeah. Okay, I don't want to get that one then. Okay, I don't know why that bird's tree is lighting up there. That bird's nest in that tree. Oh, you can knock it down? Maybe I'm supposed to knock it down. I don't know. I wonder. I have to literally shoot it out of the tree. Like Resident Evil 4. Apparently so. I don't know where that went. Oh, I've knocked that up there. That's not good. Can I get up there? Ah, yeah. It looks like maybe I can go this way. But before I go do that, let's have a look at this. Picture of a vest with holes. So the killer just left a random photograph here? What the fuck? Right. Well, thank you so much, Red Mage. I appreciate it. Right, so after he's strung up in the... He almost sounds like sad. I don't know what's going on with his voice. And there's a lady here with him. Who breaks her heel. The killer leaves a photo. Yeah, and the lady hates it. And asks, why did it come to this? And I assume she's not really referring to the fact that she broke her heel. More a case of, why has it come to Anna's murder? But obviously, whoever that is kind of going along with the situation. Rather than... Assuming that this person was there at the same time as the killer. And not afterwards, and then just didn't report it. Who knows, right? But anyway. Let me put it up this way. Imagine just taking a steel pipe and smashing shit up at a crime scene. What the hell? Unbelievable. Right, so chip with rusted metal dust. Okay. Okay, something off from the killer. How he got up in the tree. So the broken grass. So the killer was kneeling down.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez.
The heel as well.
I hate this.
It's the fuzzy
Why
one.
did it come to
It's something off his clothing or something he was carrying. So I just got to find this broken heel, and I think that's all the clues, I guess, at that point. Hilarious. More pickles, baby. Let's take those. There's fucking pickles out in the woods. $5. That's that other tree, yeah. This is just presumably just a random item, I'm guessing. Oh, it's her card. Anna Graham's card. Then... Why they're in birds' nests? There's no reason for that, but whatever. Missing piece of pin heel shoe. I think more commonly known as a stiletto. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Although you'd think if this lady was with the killer, they'd be like, "Oh, I've broken my stiletto heel. Maybe take this evidence with me." And what's this Polaroid photograph?
Haven't seen one of these in a long time.
Upside down. I guess this is meant to be an anti-peace sentiment then.
These holes on the ground were made by high stiletto heels all around here. And this depression here, Agent Morgan, I see what happened here. He hung her from the tree and put on her shoes. He was really enjoying it. A sicko. Then he knelt down and disgusting.
No, George is assuming jerked off. I don't know if that
George,
is
you
what happened.
certainly have a vivid imagination. An interesting theory, don't you think so?
It's an interesting theory. That's not what happened. We know.
What was his name again? That Hollywood producer. That's right. Joel.
Joel.
We really ought to introduce George to him, Zach.
Who's he referring to? Joel.
Profiling is a little different from writing a screenplay, though. An idea being interesting doesn't make it fact. Let me enlighten you, George. The footprints reveal that one of the heels were missing from the shoes. And they're different from Anna's
So they did
shoes
take
that we
the heel,
saw at the
okay.
office.
Well,
Furthermore,
no, they didn't open it up.
there would be even more disgusting evidence if he did kneel and, well, do as you suggested.
Yeah.
If you want proof, go ahead and try it for yourself.
No.
He knelt here for a reason other than simple perversion.
Zach, what was he doing in front of Anna?
He was kind of, I don't know. We're not. He sounded sad. Like he's sad he killed her. So yeah, he drags her body, sticks her on the tree, then he's kind of mourning her.
Anna. Ow! Crap! Jeez. I hate this.
Unless
Why
because the
did it
killer,
come
or the, I don't know, the change of voice. Unless the killer, in fact, was a woman.
Now I get it. He was kneeling to pray in front of her. Just like the twins said. She was a goddess. The unsub, our unknown subject, offered prayers to Anna's body. Its big tongue, massive body wound. Once dead Anna was transformed from an object of despite into one of worship. So who is Miss Stiletto Heels? The steps are close coming up to the body, and then farther apart going away.
There was a reason to hurry away then.
That settles it then, George. Miss Stiletto Heels is a third party here. She's not the murderer. No one runs away from an object of worship. She could be another victim who was with Anna. Or perhaps an accomplice who fled for some reason. She is also one who took whatever it was Anna was holding on to in her hand.
But why? Why did she leave her here?
Only Miss Stiletto Heels knows the reason for that. She knows something. How many women wear high stiletto heels in this town, do you think?
Oh, I should think most of them have at least one pair. I do too, before you ask. But nobody would come all the way out here wearing them, except maybe one person.
Oh?
Don't keep me in the dark then. Who might this elegant lady be?
Diane, the owner of the art gallery.
Right.
But she's out
Why
of
is
town
that?
for a big art auction. I heard she'll be coming back in a couple days.
Right, so that kind of rules her out then.
Then we'll just have to give her a warm welcome home.
That she hasn't really been
A
able
more
to.
immediate matter then. Where in town can you find something like this? It should be a building that isn't used anymore, with either a lot of metal or metal machinery or something like that.
Okay,
The
so
old lumber mill.
right, so maybe that's where she was killed.
It's time to really get this show on the road. Could you guide me to this perfect setting for extravagant murder?
I'm more curious. It's money. So,
The lumber mill is
Lot going on
pretty
here.
far from here. If that's where she was killed, why would the killer go to all the trouble of carrying her all the way here?
I don't know yet. My profiling instincts tell me one thing is for sure, though. The unsub's personality is totally different before and after the crime. The unsub killed her in a brutal, horrifying way, and then displays powerful adoration after she's dead. Something close to love. That could well be the key to all this.
Fascinating.
I will say this, though, George. Profiling is a risky business. Of course, if the unsub planted those stiletto footprints himself, well then, everything I've just said falls apart. But there's no evidence that he left those stiletto footprints. I'm sure we have Miss Stiletto Heels to thank for those tracks. All I can do is deduce the unsub's feelings in light of the evidence, and carefully figure the unsub's MO, modus operandi, his way of thinking. It usually unveils something that a normal forensic analysis may overlook. That's my way of profiling. It's not for everyone, but it works for me.
Right. Episode 1, Chapter 5, Murder Site. Okay, so now what are we doing then? Okay, let's see what is, we got marked here. Alright, okay, so we're going directly to the lumber mill. Well, that's great, except I have no goddamn fuel in my, in my vehicle, sir. Although it actually looks like the lumber mill is on the way to the, it's literally not far away at all. So where? Just George to say all the way, it's really not that far at all. Where are we? Yeah, so drive back down this road here. That's into town. This is the road, okay, yeah, there's a tunnel. You actually just take the left rather than of this road, and that's it. That's the only place it goes to. So it's not actually that far, really. That's fascinating, though, that whoever the killer is brutally murdered her, and then after the fact, kind of like York says, it's kind of like a completely different emotional and mental state by the killer. And presumably there wasn't a sense of remorse for killing Anna, but it's almost like the killing itself transforms the victim into something greater than they were before. Like, oh, before you're just some young girl who I'm going to murder, and now you've become an object of devotion, and I'm going to hang you up in the woods and pray to you. It's very creepy. Now, I think I definitely feel so interesting that when we're talking about these stiletto heels, they both like, nobody would seriously come out all the way out to the woods wearing stilettos, obviously, except somebody did. And they said except one person, a lady called Diane, who runs an art gallery. Now, presumably Diane, the reason they say that is because Diane's very glamorous, and maybe she always wears stiletto heels. Not to say that she would come out in the woods wearing them, but that's just the vibe they get when they posed with that question of who would be wearing them all the time. However, Diane's not been in town for a few days. She's out of town. Now, is she actually out of town? Or is she not, right? The real question is whether it's Diane or not, or somebody else. Some lady was there wearing stilettos in the woods, discovered Anna's body, and then has not reported that fact to the police. So that in itself is kind of sus. So as York surmised, the kind of, it's probably not an accident that person stumbled across Anna's body. And there's presumably reason to believe that one of two scenarios, either this lady is an accomplice of the killer, or at least has some insight into the goings on in the situation. They didn't seem happy about the fact that Anna was dead, obviously. Maybe they're even a potential victim themselves, because of their knowledge. So anyway, I need to go back the way I came and hope I don't run out of fuel. Oh, okay. For some reason, I don't know, the game is giving me infinite fuel right now. And we have no time limit.
When I first joined the force, this lumber mill was still in full swing.
It closed up right when I first moved here.
And now it's totally abandoned.
I presume so. I've never really been inside, so I don't know for sure, but it sure is run down.
Deserted buildings are perfect for criminal hideouts and activities. I keep telling Harry to have the place torn down.
Probably a little late for that. After all, it's already been used as the site of Anna's murder.
We don't know that for sure yet, Agent Morgan.
That's right, from your point of view. But the perpetrator selected the lumber mill.
Agent York, you seem very confident about this.
Confident? No. Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. I'm just drawing that.
Confidence is a sweet spot between being rude and hopeless. Interesting. Oh, I kind of missed the last bit of his dialogue there because I paused it. Okay, I learned something. Oh my god. I need to learn to drive. I need to make sure I don't do that going forward. Yeah, I didn't seem to be able to pause cutscenes either. Sometimes I like to try and speak out what I'm witnessing as we go along. Oh, look, he's going like 53 miles an hour. It's crazy, man. These sheriff's patrol cars do not have good handling. I'll say that. Oh, what is? Oh, it's a random flower. Oh, what's wrong, Zach? Let's get this investigation going. Okay, yeah, he won't even let me get out of the car at the moment. Hence why we don't have a limit on fuel or seemingly a time limit. It just, from what we've just done, it wants me to go to, for the story, it wants me to go to the lumber mill right now, which is fine.
Let's go and find out if your facts can be trusted.
You're full of confidence, right? Let's get to the lumber mill.
Fucking hell, man. Oh, I guess that's automated. Go around this way. Okay, and down here, presumably. There we go.
I'm
God,
going
this
in
rain.
alone. You two stay here.
Why?
I can't concentrate on profiling with other people around me.
Now hold on a minute. We're investigating this case together.
Listen, I can't risk the crime scene being compromised by you two.
What are
Wow.
you saying? You're not the only professional law enforcement officer here, Agent Morgan. We know how to secure a crime scene.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But this is how I operate. Furthermore,
Yes? Furthermore, what?
to me, the outsider FBI agent, every citizen of this town is a suspect. You two could be in on this whole thing for all I know. I
Nope.
have to keep suspects out of the crime scene.
How can you say such a thing?
He's
Is
rigorous.
he making fun of us? We should have left him behind and come here by ourselves.
You're right. I've never been so insulted.
I'm sorry, but I'm just doing my job.
Alright. Alright, bruh. I mean, I kind of understand where he's coming from, but, like, you have to have, you have to give a little bit of benefit of the doubt to somebody at some
Zach?
point.
If they're pros, then we should let every first-person shooter gamer out there join the SWAT team.
Oh.
Zach, they're here.
Oh, this just turned. Okay. It's what that is, it? Here we go. That scared a bit of space. Yeah, they're fucking crowding up on me a bit. steel pipe. I'll actually take that with me because one of the steel pipes almost wrecked, I think. More in the background there. Don't want to Wow, the damage of the handgun's pretty actually bad. If some of them have more hit points than others. It's fucking creepy. So that weird. This lumber mill was shut down ages ago. Why is there so much timber lying around? That's actually logs. That's not timber yet. Just so you're aware. York, right? They're not. They don't become. It doesn't become timber until it gets cut, right? Don't want to join. Oh. Looks like it. We're not actually any like damage in the game yet, I don't think. So I'm keeping my distance very well. Even when I thought they're shotgun guys. Oh. Shit, that was the guy with the red raincoat with the axe. Oh shit. He ran away from us, which I guess is good. That very well may be the killer.
Just as I thought, Zach. This is where Anna was killed.
Whoa. Now, does it look like that in real life? Or is it just like this in the alternate dimension? That's the question. And also, probably thinking about, the fact that the killer may actually be here right now.
Hey. Come here.
clues.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
But from that, I got that potentially Anna may have been there of her own free will. This is like, she's like had some relationship with the person who killed her, and this was like some like weird kinky, like, oh, let's go out to the abandoned lumber mill and do bondage sexy times, and she was into it. And then at some point during the encounter, things turned violent and then murderous, which obviously she had not signed up for that. Curious. That's the vibe I got from that at the moment. There's not really too much else to take away from that, I don't think. Yeah, I'm curious what this scene actually looks like in the real world, though. Oh, okay. Get off that for me. So this is a fairly elaborate setup here, right? And it's not exactly it's going to be warm in here, right? Someone's put some seats here as well. Submachine gun ammo, I guess. Oh, the actual submachine gun. Oh. Not just the ammo for it. Give it a go, I guess. Why there would be a submachine gun here? I mean, that's anybody's guess, right? But I feel I might need it in a second, right? Got a ladder. I definitely can't climb up there yet. Yeah, and I got someone's brought actual seats out here and a sofa. Yeah, that's obviously not Anna's actual body there. Because it's hard to know which of this, what I'm looking at here is in the real world and what of it is representative of what may actually be going on. Some black goo on the floor. Blocked off there. Go further down. Another steel pipe. Okay, I'll stash that one. Okay, so we've got a ladder heading all the way up there. I think so. We've got a door here. Looks like we'll find the engineering section of this door. It won't budge. You better look for the key. Okay. Oh. So we've got infinite steel pipes here. Oh yeah, we have as well. Okay, interesting. Let's climb up here then. Akuma, how you doing, buddy? What's going on? Oh. Telephone call. I guess I'll answer that. Okay, and there's the upside down peace symbol. Reversed peace sign, yeah. It's not exactly what it is. Okay.
Hey. Come here.
Yeah, she sounds like she wants it. But then things take a different kind of turn. Right, okay. So the killer is the one wearing the vest that has this cut out, this mark on his back. There's like a tattoo or a scar. So why did he leave a... So if that is the killer, why did the killer leave a Polaroid photograph of his own back at the site where he left Anna's body? Or maybe he didn't. Maybe the stiletto-heeled lady is the one who had the photo who left it there as a clue to us. I don't know. I don't know. Well, no, we know that she wasn't eating. Well, he bit out her tongue. We know that. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with the fucking noises he's making. So yeah, so the killer has this symbol tattooed or scarred some way or branded some way on his back. A blackboard with details on the work schedule. Heavily out of date, I bet. No shit. Imagine having a shave. He decides to have a fucking shave here. Alright, lollipop. We'll send that to the toolbox. I think I need that one now. I think his hunger and his sleep are okay, right? I think. Okay, they're chonking down, but we'll be fine for now. Oh, and then you've got a fucking tool case there if you need it. Anything? No. Smoked salmon. I don't know how old this smoked salmon is, or what it's doing in this locker, but we'll take that plate of smoked salmon, and we'll send it to our toolbox, I guess. Key to the engineering section. Yes, we'll take that. Okay. Now we're allowed to leave. Now, something letting us leave, or is it the metaphysical forces that are against York here? That the act of like him getting the key kind of like pushes against the thing that's trying to stop him investigating here. Not sure. Or maybe we'll find out. Oh shit.
Amazing.
Okay, submachine gun's pretty good. Let's go this way.
Bullseye. Great. Nice shot. Yes.
I thought I killed him. God, it reloads very quickly as well. I don't have that much ammo, but I've got enough at the moment, I think. go. It does hurt. Someone say they don't want to die. Someone say, let me die. But yet, you are dead.
Amazing.
Nice. More bullets. Oh shit, where the fuck did you come from, bro? Jeez Louise. My first aid kit, I don't really need that, but... Oh right, shit, they're just gonna keep coming now. They might, so alright. I think they are, aren't they? Let's go down there then. We shoot them in on the way back if we need to. Amazing! Nice shot! Bullseye! Amazing! Nice shot! Bullseye! It's rusted all over, won't budge without a good whacking. Any tools handy, Zach? Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. Oh shit, what the fuck? Ugh, do not let them get that close. A huge upside down peace marks being drawn on the steam engine tank. Any idea what it means, Zach? I don't. Not at the minute, York. Oh shit. I don't think they can come through doors. Oh, we've got babies crying now. That's not good.
Amazing.
I don't know why the baby's crying. I guess that's what they put in the game, right? A golf club? Oh, let's take that. Why not? Why not? Oh my god. Deny. Deny the bots. Okay. Did I just come here to get the golf club? Looks like it, right? Which I'm not against, obviously. We're going to the room with the baby crying. It's full of murky water, a sickly blackish red colour. Flush it. Sort of where the baby went. What's that done? Oh shit. Hello, hello. Oh, you can't keep this item anymore. You should clean up your inventory. Wait, even my toolbox? Oh, maybe I've got too many. Okay, well. I'll take it. Okay, I can't even take it. Is that because of my actual inventory at the moment, or because my toolbox is full? I'm not really sure. I guess I can't really... I mean, it looks like I've still got space. I mean, you can only carry, like, one of each weapon type. I don't think you can ditch it, can you? I don't think you can ditch items, no. Maybe I've already got a couple in my toolbox. Or maybe you can only have one in your toolbox. Oh, right. Did we see the killer go through here? I think we did, didn't we? We came from that side and came this way.
Amazing. Yes. Amazing. Shot.
Oh shit.
Shot.
I guess the tiny amounts of bar. What kind of bar? Oh, a metal bar. Okay. A crowbar. Okay, yeah. I guess I'll put that in the box. I don't really need that. I'm going through this rubble. Let's find another way, Zach. Other ways. You got another baby. Oh my god. Peeking through there. Okay. Big empty room. Sounds like the baby's maybe stuffed in a locker. No problem. But yeah, I mean, I believe there's like a gun store in the town. So in theory, the submachine gun might pay for itself. Right? A little bit of money I get from killing enemies. Okay. We can't go that way. So let's confront the baby. Sounds awful. And it wasn't a baby, it was a gearbox. Crying, obviously. Now, these monsters gonna spawn? Yeah, here we are. Where are you gonna spawn from, guys?
Yes. Great. Great. Amazing. Yes.
Great, 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 amazing, yes. It's hilarious.
Amazing. Yes. Great.
Oh yeah, no big deal. Submachine gun, putting time in. I still got plenty of ammo for it. Nice. Steel pipe. Well, let me take that out. Okay, onwards, I assume. Oh, yeah. I want to die. Oh, fucking hell. Nothing out of any interest to me. Who says? Okay, I guess we'll flush this one as well, even though this one's not crying. Oh. This is a stabilizer. Okay. I'll take it. I don't know exactly what they do again. Oh, it's to do with your stamina, isn't it? Gives you like better stamina recovery or whatever. Stamina never really seems to be an issue, though. Watch them coming out the walls, yeah. What kind of place has this become where it's got like so many separate bathrooms? Right. This is an old abandoned lumber mill, not a fucking prison.
Bullseye.
I think we're going behind me. Amazing. Cool. First aid kit. I think, like, for boss fights and stuff, healing items will be very important. But I feel for right now, it's at this early stage of the game, it's not that important. I have no sense of direction, so thankfully the whole area seems to be fairly linear.
Yes, amazing. Nice shot. Bullseye.
Okay, so I'm gonna elevator. Nope, no power. Oh, okay. So machinery behind the elevator has power all right, but the motor doesn't seem to be working, so I have to get behind this and change the gear out. I'm assuming. And come back. Oh. How do I get to that? I'll smash these out the way? Can I smash these? I think I can, right? Let's lose this pipe, just so I... No, okay. Let's roll left for another way, Zach. Okay. I guess not, then. Weird. Oh. Smash this out of the way. Okay. Alright, the pipe's done. That's fine. Oh, it pulls out another one. I didn't realise I had another one on me, actually. But never mind. There we go. Go this way as well. Okay, there we go. Well, with the gears we found into this, I guess. Not that that makes any sense, or you would know how to do that, but it doesn't matter. The gear fits a reset. It's like a glove. You should be able to move the elevator now, apparently. Oh, I should get that little medal back there. If I, can't smash the metal barrels, but whatever. It's only a tiny bit of money. Which up to this point in the game, I haven't needed. So... Oh. That doesn't seem good. At all. Peak. Something stuck back there. Pulling it out. That sounds good. Oh, some red hair. Damaged red hair. Okay. Now, obviously we know that Anna didn't have red hair. She's blonde. But it looks very red, right? Okay, so she's tied up. Doing their little bondage thing. She's into it.
Hey. Come here.
Then it starts going violent, or at least in the direction she doesn't want it to go. So the killer has long red hair, or maybe the killer was wearing a long red wig. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, that was not scary as I thought it was going to be. I guess because it's quite a confined area, isn't it? They're just like up on you there. So the power is out. We'll need to restore power to move this elevator, Zach. And do we really need to do that again? Oh, okay. That's okay. Right, okay, I see a save point here. It's been a hot minute. We haven't saved since we started today, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, well, let's get back there. These chopper chops everywhere, right? I don't want to go. Oh, another crowbar. Okay. That looks intact. Might move again before we restore power. Okay. Of course. Okay, so I guess we're into this door. Hello.
Yes. Amazing. Yes. Bullseye. Amazing. Great.
Amazing. Great.
Amazing.
Amazing. Bullseye. Great. Hilarious. Seemingly still doing fine for ammo. Oh. This door looks rather handy. Right, it's got the tree moniker as well, with hands on the as for the branches. Interesting. Right, I need an item to get through there. And I wonder if that relates to Anna. So Anna had some object placed in her hand that made an impression in her hand. after she was dead. Or maybe she was holding it as she was dying, but I don't think so. She seemed to be bound, didn't she? And then the stiletto lady removed it from her body.
Yes. Bullseye. Amazing.
Okay, steel pipe. Okay, I'm maxed out on these, huh? Can I take it with me? No. Oh, I can take it with me, okay. So I think there's a max you can keep on you and a duplicate max you can keep in your storage box. I think that's the vibe again. Anything? No, okay. Yeah, hand tree, very disturbing imagery. We've got handprints everywhere down here, bloody handprints. Okay, so it's gonna be down this way. Amazing. Kill him. He's killing me. Let's see about that. Okay, and that's dead end as well. Okay. Oh, hello, hello. Amazing, amazing. A shot. Great. Okay, so everything's led us to here. Oh, wow, look at that. 60 Stream Street, Wolf. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Did I just say it was locked or something? Yeah, yeah. What the hell? But with the padlock, I should be able to break it if I could hit it hard enough. Alright, okay. No. Let's try. There we go. Don't overcomplicate things, York. Come on. There we go. Like, if it's that easy, you should just do it when you click it, right? Oh, okay. And now here's the tree with the hands. Bloody hands. Oh shit, I've got time limit, have I? I guess I've got to shoot the one that was on the door. Yeah, okay. God knows what would have happened had I not done that in time. I mean, technically there was plenty of time, but if you shoot the wrong hand. Interesting. So there's some obsession with trees and plants, because we've got the seeds and everything, and hands as well. Okay, now the doorknob. Oh, the hand is the doorknob. Okay. Interesting.
Nice shot.
This guy's struggling to get towards us. I guess I'm shooting out quite a distance, aren't I?
Great. Bullseye.
Isn't this just the door we came in? Yes, isn't it? Okay, was there actually another door back in there? See, I'm looking at the handprint door. That has been a different door than the one we came in. It wasn't. That's how we save ourselves, so to speak. So maybe... Okay, that's not a door at all. Okay, that's the only door. Okay. There must have been another door... back the way we came. I don't remember seeing one though. We do have enemies back here though, so...
Nice shot. Bullseye.
Oh, of course, the fucking hand door, of course, obviously. I'm just such an idiot. The hand tree door. Obviously. Jesus Christ. The doorknob is shaped like a hand. Classy for a lumber mill. We're hardly in the lumber mill anymore, aren't we, at this point? York, come on. We need a little handshake to open the door. Go on, then. Oh, wow. Literally grabbed his hand. That's disturbing. Fucking hell, that's... What happened if we're out of time there? Ripped his hand off, maybe. Ah, peeled off fake fingernail. Now, we know that Anna was wearing red acrylic nails, but we don't know that, he didn't mention that any of them were missing.
Hey. Come here.
Oh, okay. She got released. Why is she still on the table there? So was there another... Was there a third person here while this murder was happening? Because there were seats to observe, weren't there? This is... Aside from the murder aspect, this is like super fucking kinky. It's like, hey, join my... My... we have sexy, bondage times out by the abandoned lumber mill, in the abandoned lumber mill, and also you can come and observe. But it can't have been Anna, because Anna was bound there before subsequently being killed. So there must have been another woman here wearing the similar red fake acrylic nails. And obviously that ties in with the fact that no one ever mentioned she was missing one. And at some point during the encounter, this person got up and, like, started running away. And then caught their nail on something and it broke off. Now, maybe if that individual wasn't expecting the perpetrator to murder Anna, they were just, oh yeah, I'll watch you tie up Anna and have sex with her. That sounds great. I'd love to see that. I'm not here to judge anybody. But then it turned violent, and then they ran away because they were scared themselves. Okay, so now we can just open the door normally. Here. Some crates to smash, might as well. These seem very inconspicuous. Right, yeah, there we go. Get a little bit of money. Ooh, mirrors. Okay, did he not see us? Freaky. Now, here's the thing. Because we're not in the real world version of the lumber mill, we don't know what in this version actually correlates with what is real. So, like, is the... It seems unlikely that the actual killer just happens to randomly be at the lumber mill in real life with us, right? And that's just a representation. That seems unlikely. But of course, their psychic presence is strongly associated with this place. So, okay. I guess maybe I need to initiate that for them to bust down the door. Let's just leave the fucking pipe equipped and just pull out the gun when I need it. Rather than the other way around. Oh, what the fuck? Why did that go wrecked? Interesting. Why did it sound like a gun? Turkey sandwich? I should just put that in my pocket. Why it looks so grey? I don't know what the grey stuff on is. I'll take the milk coffee as well, so I might need wake me up in a second. I don't know how my stats are doing actually. Okay, they're both down about halfway. So it probably wouldn't hurt, actually. I'll keep pressing on for now though. Unless they can be broken. Oh, they can. So him stepping down broke it. I see. Not that there's any real benefit to breaking them when you can climb over them, but whatever. first. I guess it links up with the other. Oh! Oh, shit! Right, he did that before the start of the game, didn't he? What the fuck? Comes out of nowhere, goes to grab us, and then just fucking runs away. Oh shit.
Great.
Sorry, I lost my bearings. Is that where it came up? Right, no, yeah, so this way should have, in theory, linked back to the other potential way we could have gone. Yes. Okay. It's the illusion of choice. Which gives you two different paths you can possibly walk, and they both essentially lead exactly to exactly the same place, which is fine. I'm not against it. I'd like to keep having my bearings so I kind of understand where I'm at. Okay, so everything's leading this way. Alright, okay, that's where the monster came out of the wall. Okay, dead end.
Great.
And still doing good for ammo. Right, okay, so it looks like everything has led to this door. Seems like it. I mean, who knows, right? Are they ghosts? Are they supposed to represent something? Are they they can't be victims of the killer because... Not individually, because that'd be far too many, right? So who really knows? Right, okay, I'm down to my last 170 rounds with this. That's fine. Another crowbar. Nothing.
Amazing. Yes. Great. Nice shot.
So, I mean, I should be able to buy a bunch of ammo. Okay, I can't buy the toolbox, but can I take it with me? No, I can't even take it with me, that's fine. Okay. It's lengthiest fighting section so far in the game. The door's locked behind us. That seems sus, right? White noise on the TV. Who turned it on, I wonder? Okay, we've got a fucking bed, change of clothes, toolbox, and a save point. Well, I guess I'll save it. Again, I don't need to do much of anything else, I don't think, right at this moment. Okay, so this has turned the elevator back on. So I can go all the way back to the elevator. I assume. Oh. Okay. What's the killer fucking with us? Yeah, I know you tried to attack me once before. Well, not once before, but... Oh, he's on the other side of the door. Wanna just fight him? Oh, fucking hell. He's here again. He is. What do we do about that? Hide. There we go. Okay, this is a weird... now, you can't see the part of the screen, the killer's view. It's my stupid... got first my camera's over it in the bottom corner. It's very weird. Observe. I can't leave now. But yeah, they have these little sections where you can't... So basically when the killer, at least in the other world, in his raincoat with his axe, you you can't fight him, you have to hide from him, basically. And there's where in the sections you have to hide from him, there's a few hiding spots. Now I don't remember exactly what happens when you if he finds the spot you're hiding in. Because he didn't check that one there, did he? Alright, I've got to do my hold my breath mechanic. Okay, right. It's such a weird thing, and I don't feel it really adds anything to the gameplay. But they decided to include it. Yeah, he moves a bit like Pyramid Head, doesn't he? Yeah, for sure. Clearly a bit of an inspiration. But with a little bit more humanity in there, but not much, right? Because this is what I'm saying, the representation, because it's possible that the killer in the real world does wear a red raincoat, for sure. But he doesn't have red glowing eyes, does he? Alone. But I think the idea on these sections is all you actually really need to do. It's not even like trying to stay away from Mr. X in the like Resident Evil 2 remake, or I don't think what other games you hide from things or people. I think it's when a section like that pops off, all you have to do is quickly pick a hiding spot before he, like, breaks down the door or whatever, before he comes into the room and sees you. And then you just stay there, and as long as you hit the prompt to hold your breath when you're told to, you're basically okay, and then he just fucks off, and then that's it. So, you see what I'm saying? It doesn't really add anything to the game. It's very dramatic, but... so what?
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
It's a waste of time to avoid a serial killer, a mad axe murderer. Let's go. Sure. Sure. Hey, Swallowed, how you doing? It's going good. It's going good. How are you? What's going on? How's life going for you? And are you familiar with Deadly Premonition at all? I guess is what I should ask. So I guess I've got to go all the way back to the elevator, which, I mean, I don't know how far we trace more steps. Oh shit, now he's chasing us. Okay, this is also a different mechanic as well, I think. Oh yeah, you have to... Oh! Evade, was that? Oh shit, okay. This is janky. Why can't he just walk around that? I don't know. This is fucking hilarious. I don't remember this either. Oh. Oh, thanks for smashing that for me, I guess. Yeah, you have... Okay. Okay, he actually took damage there. It's like quick time event fest. You have to wiggle and then make sure, then you stop to like climb or jump down. Again, this is not the height of the gameplay in this game, shall we say? And it's an interesting idea, especially like seeing like the view of the killer as well, which obviously, unfortunately, you guys can't see right now. I have to think about moving my camera. Oh shit! Oh, he got me. Was I not wiggling enough? Oh jeez. Was that the end? No, not quite. Oh, fuck. Okay. Trying to avoid steam now. That didn't work very well. Oh, wow. Okay. And he's not affected by it, obviously. Oh, my days. So maybe this, when he grabs you, it just does some amount of damage. Wild. Thing is, however far ahead of him you get, you he always catches up. That's the thing, right? Okay, cool. I actually got a hit and evasion there. Okay, I did it. He grabbed me a couple of times. Oh my god. And I did actually take my first bit of damage in the game. Oof. What the hell? What the hell? Give myself a second. Sweet to swallow there. Oh shit. Oh, swallowed. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Fair enough. I'm sorry, buddy. That's awful. Because we're not old. So when a friend, you know, a childhood friend passes, then obviously they were not old either. It's a problem. Homage to Clock Tower, yeah. Metapod and others have mentioned Clock Tower to me many times. So that's a series I definitely want to be looking into, for sure. Are they? Okay. Interesting. But yeah, this game's like, it's very niche, isn't it? People who've either played it, you know, let's say people who have played it or haven't, and it's like, come on, they need to state the fucking obvious, bro. Not many people have played this, and the people who have played this seem to be very divided on whether they really like it or they really don't like it. Right? That's how it seems to be. It's very clunky, it's very janky in a lot of regards. But I feel its uniqueness kind of wins out for me personally. It's perfectly playable. Oh, here we go. We've finally made it back to the elevator. Hopefully this is it. The section done, and we're just going to get one more clue. We can return to the real world. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Well, as for me, who's never even played it, I'll be happy to go back and play the originals, but we shall see. Alright, so we go down in the elevator for reasons. I don't know how that helps us, but... Onwards, ever onwards. Oh, again. Oh, no, okay, this is just a cutscene now. Oh, or is it? Oh. I didn't wiggle the stick enough. Investigation failure because of it's called death. Yeah, continue. Hopefully, just at exactly at that point. Yeah, putting quick time events in cutscenes like this is just that's right back where we were. Wiggle the stick some more. Okay, I'm ready to do a strong wiggle now. Now I'm expecting it. There we are. Oh! All sorts of quick time events going on. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Why did it say right strafe? We should just had the button there. I guess it's the same buttons each time. We'll find out. Yes. This is not helping the game, putting quick time events in it in cutscenes like this. It's not helping at all. But, yeah. Whatever, we'll get through it. I think, even though Destructoid gave this game 10 out of 10, I think it has to lose a point just for the fact that it has these quick time events and, yeah, honesty. At the very least, I would say. Yeah, it's the same button press as those, certainly. Yeah. There we go. Counter-attack. Finally. Why is he shooting that? Shoot the fucking guy. Lol. Unless somehow York intuitively understands that in the other world, this guy, the killer, yeah, torn piece of red raincoat, yeah, that's a final clue, is like kind of super powerful and cannot actually be defeated here. All right, piece it all together. York, come on. Alright, okay, so it all starts a fun time.
Hey. Come here. Don't.
There's some stabbing off. Yeah, it's not too much insight apart from there's a third person
That's
there
all
who's
the
witnessed.
information we need, Zach.
And
Let's go
also,
back and show them
the
what we
killer
found.
is clearly a man based on the physique, and has long red hair, or was wearing a long red wig. Yeah, I should be able to track them down. So
Have you seen any of
even
these
though I don't
things
have them
before?
anyway.
No, not that I know of. But that raincoat is a little odd.
Why is that, Emily?
Odd. In a town where it rains so much?
Well, the people here rarely go out in the rain.
Yeah.
I moved here during high school, and I never really understood why. Can you shed some light on this, George?
Oh, well, there's an old story, folklore. It's a fairy tale to me. Something about a killer in a raincoat who appears on rainy nights.
What?
A vicious killer in a bright red raincoat. Yeah, that was it. Just a foolish piece of superstition.
Or is
Rubbish
it?
Story someone made up.
Or is it, George?
Not many people still believe it, but I guess it's a traditional place. Most of the shops still close up when it rains. School's out too.
Okay.
And since there's no reason to go out, not many people ever wear raincoats.
Right, yeah, because you need the raincoat when you're out in
And
the
now
rain.
the raincoat killer has leapt out from his picture book. Oh, by the way, would you two kindly show me your backs?
Our backs? Is this related to the case?
The person with the upside-down peace mark in that photo we found. He's our killer.
And what makes you so sure about that?
Zach and I saw him kill Anna in the lumber mill. He killed her. Right in there.
Oh, one thing. Please don't ask me about Zach.
Yep.
It's a private matter.
Don't ask me about my
Anyway,
imaginary
by
friend.
showing me your backs, we can clear up most of my concerns about you. Isn't that for the best? You do want to remove yourselves from the suspect list. It will make things a lot easier.
This is insane. Your methods are rude, insulting, and out of the question. And Emily is a female officer. Forcing her to show you her back is harassment. I don't care if you are FBI or not. You are out of line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's like, yes, I am.
George, it's okay. Let's just
You
show
can tell
him
from the
and get it
physique
over
that it's
with.
not Emily.
Emily, are you crazy?
Look,
It's clearly a
we
man.
flash our backs and he'll start trusting us a little more. Right,
Yeah.
Agent York?
You'll remove both of yourselves from the suspect list. So at the minute, from York's point of view, everyone in the town is on the suspect list. Right, yeah, it's obviously not you, Emily, and obviously speaking about physiques.
Are you
That's fair.
satisfied now?
Yes. My apologies.
Now you, George.
Yeah, okay. I can't refuse it now, can I? But don't expect to get your way all the time, Agent Morgan.
George.
Oh, wow, what the fuck?
What are these scars?
Just like your Mr. Zach. Something private.
Wow,
I don't have to
now
tell
he saw
you
the
about
scar
it.
on his cheek, but he's got
Of
scars covering his whole back.
Just like Zach.
And yeah, I mean, sort of
We can
violence or
understand that,
abuse
right,
in his
Zach?
past.
Anyway, this will make things a lot easier from now on. I'm glad to say you're both
But
pretty
yeah,
much
he's
off the
not
hook.
got the tattoo or mark on his back. Yeah, his back is
Thank you for your
marked, but not with
cooperation.
what we're looking for. Wow, what the fuck?
If anyone is suspicious around here, it's him. He's the most suspicious.
Well, it's obviously
No,
not York, is
I
it?
don't think so. but he certainly is the most irritating.
You've studied the crime scene. You know what we have to do next, Zach.
George, can we arrange to have the townfolk gather in one place? There are some things I want to address with the townfolk.
Yeah, you just said
Very well. I'll arrange to have as many as possible gather in the community center tomorrow.
Thank you, George.
Lol. Yeah, what the fuck happened to George? He's covered in scars. You saw like, I think you saw like one on his like chest or up on his like collarbone or something, but, and obviously we saw the one on his face. But so many, most of them, and so many on his back. What the fuck? Now, sometimes people have scars for like self-inflicted wounds. But like your back is probably the one place it'd be the most difficult to do a self-inflict a wound, right? And unless you make some kind of like fucking whip, and you're like cut yourself up like that. I don't know, but there's no reason to think that George would hurt himself, especially with his outlook. He's the sheriff in the town. He's obviously a very proud man. He's a hard-working man, basically, because he works out every day. We know that. He's got his own sense of principles and honor. There's no reason to think he would want to hurt himself, right? Which would suggest that if that's not that, if he didn't do it to himself, then somebody did it to him. And if someone's doing that to you, you're probably not into it. So maybe George was like severely physically abused as a kid. Maybe. Right, yeah, he might have been literally a choir boy, you know. I know, I see what you're saying there. Okay, right. Maybe, who knows? Yeah, total number continues 2. I failed 2 quick time events. That's fine. Moving on. Let's get paid for the day. It's okay for money. So I think it might be a bit of a reprieve from the main story, and I can kind of, I'll have a deadline, presumably for the next day, to go and meet at the town hall, the community centre, or whatever George said, for York to address the townsfolk. To kind of, he's only been, everything that's happened, he's only been here a day. He's met George and Emily and Thomas, looked at the case file, got the autopsy results and looked at Anna's body, been to the site where her body was found and questioned on the initial interview of the Isaac and Isaiah, the 2 kids, and their granddad, Jim, the forest warden, who found Anna's body, and he's obviously investigated that crime scene, and then ascertained that Anna was actually murdered in the local abandoned lumber mill. And that's it, and that's what he's done. So I guess the next point is to be like, actually kind of introduce, because there's a lot going on here, introduce himself to the community and be like, hello, I'm FBI agent York, or Morgan, whichever you prefer. You call him York, everybody calls him York. And explain why he's here, and maybe reveal some elements of the case which he feels won't compromise the case, to give him an update on where he's at. So you probably can't give away everything. Maybe even be like, hey, folks, let me know if you hear anything suspicious. I don't know.
Welcome back, everyone.
Got any more of those biscuits, Thomas?
Agent Morgan, it's past 2100. Let's meet up again at the community center tomorrow. I haven't been sleeping much since this all started, to be honest. I'm exhausted.
I was just about to suggest the same thing.
I'll make arrangements for people to gather between 1500 and 1700.
No, between 3 and 5.
I'll try and get as many people as I can to come, so don't be late. Okay? Don't be late.
I'll be there.
The community center's on the south side. I've marked it on your map.
Thanks, Thomas.
Well then, see you tomorrow.
Let's go to bed soon. I'll get something to eat soon, Zach. Yeah. Okay. Now, we go to the diner to get food, maybe, before he goes to bed. To do that right. Try to see where the diner is on the map. Oh, I'll see it. I assume the diner's open at night time. Oh, can I just take this other vehicle? It's maybe got more fuel in it. Can I just jack it? I think I can, can't I? Yes, nice. Guess we'll just drive across here, right?
Speaking of 80s movies, one jewel in the rough springs to mind.
Oh?
Deadly Spawn. Do you remember that one, Zach?
I don't.
Back in '83, directed by Douglas McCown. Right.
McCown.
It was filmed pretty cheap, but still it was pretty good. The monster design with the mouth crammed full of teeth, I loved it. So many delicious B-movie cliches. Did you know that they made a sequel?
Nope.
But I never got to see the sequel.
Oh?
The rental store didn't have it for some reason. They said the staff for the sequel was totally different from the original. Wonder how the sequel turned out. You know, the monster in that one responded to sound.
Wait, Zach. Sounds a lot like the movie Tremors.
Alright.
That one was back in '89, directed by Ron Underwood. Now that was a great role for Kevin Bacon. Masterpiece.
Zach,
Was it?
That one had sequels.
I know,
like
I've seen it,
crazy.
actually.
I remember there was a fourth one. I've only seen the first one, though.
I wonder what does it tell you which chapter of the game we're on? I wonder. Oh, okay, this is just the our clues we found at each location. Okay. Trading cards, don't know that they matter at all. Okay. Oh, that's if you want to review the profiling again, which we don't need to. It's kind of a kind of a spoiler. It tells you that there's going to be 12 total profiling incidents. All right, that's it. So it doesn't tell us which chapter we're on at all. That's fine, mate. It tells us if we save it. Right, okay, so we want to go follow this road, go right through the tunnel again, all the way back the way we came, up here, and then the diner is here? Yes, there we go. So it seems that the off-road vehicle I've got here is actually fractionally slower than the patrol car, which is, I don't know if that adds up, but I'll know that for future reference. But he did have more fuel, so maybe it's more fuel efficient. I don't know. Oh shit! Did I just run over a critter? Oh my god. Yeah, why is this tunnel like I've got shit all in it? I don't know.
Tremors. I think Fred Ward was in it. You say Fred Ward, and I say Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. That one was back in '85, I think. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Guess Hamilton was aiming to start a series like 007, but it had no sequels. A real shame. Do you remember the martial arts they used in that film? Called Sinanju? The ultimate in martial arts, using no weapons at all.
Sounds ridiculous.
Chun ran across water, remember?
Ran across water?
Loved soap operas. Man, that was a good character. He was played by Joel Grey, the best supporting actor in Cabaret. Of course, in Remo, he had so much makeup on you couldn't tell.
So, York is into old shitty movies to such a degree that he remembers, like, directors, years, actors, and all sorts of fucking nonsense trivia that no reasonable person would know or care about, right? I mean, I haven't said that. We're, like, video game nerds, so we know stuff about that. But I don't know, like, the names of people who are involved in making games and stuff. You know what I mean? I don't reasonably pay attention to any of that shit, right? Right, okay, so I want to go left and then a right again, and then we're almost there. Okay. Oh, that's the railway. Come on, let's not drive along that. I assume the diner is like going to be open at night time, right? I hope so. Soon find out. Oh, it's closed. Well, that's a problem. Somewhere else I can go. I guess not. Maybe I've just got to... Let's go back to the hotel. And maybe Polly's got some food for us. And if worse comes to worse, I'm going to just eat some of my supplies, right?
Now, Joel Grey's daughter is, of course... That's right, Jennifer Grey. You knew that, right, Zach? Jennifer Grey. She's in one of my most favorite movies, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, 1986, directed by John Hughes. Huh, that one was so 80s. Zach, you're not the most cheerful guy I know, but you really do like those cheerful movies. We used to love those teenage movies back then, didn't we? Breakfast Club and Pretty in Pink, St. Elmo's Fire, and Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
I honestly can't know I've seen any of those movies.
Directed by Amy Heckerling. Now that was an impressive film. You've got Sean Penn in the lead, with Jennifer Jason Leigh and Phoebe Cates. Not to mention Nicolas Cage and Forrest Whitaker were in it too. And the original book and the script were written by Cameron Crowe. How could that not be a great film?
I have heard of them all, though.
When that movie ended, the last words, the end, was from an arcade game. That's right, it was from Missile Command. That stuck in my head for a while. The memories. I feel like I have a lot of movies to catch up on. Let's just hope we can get to the end of this case soon. Then maybe we can catch up on a few. Give some thought about what movie you want to see next, Zach.
Unlike you, Agent Morgan. I'm not really massively into movies anymore. I don't know. I prefer longer stories nowadays, I don't know. I'd rather watch a series than a movie, for sure. I seem to be an idiot. I've driven by the hotel by a fair clip on the same road. I just wasn't paying enough attention. Listen to his fucking jibber jabber. Have you not seen any of those movies either, Cameron? I recognise the names. I've heard them mentioned before, but I don't know if I've seen any of them. I mean, I may have seen Breakfast Club, but I don't fucking remember though. Right, here we go. This is the hotel. I just missed the turn off. Yeah, it's not. You don't really see it from the. Oh, I wasn't really meaning to get out there. Actually, we need to get to our destination first. Actually,
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today. Just
tomorrow.
Think of talking in front of all those people. What do you think, Zach? It's going to get fun.
I was trying to press the button to talk, not get out. Yeah, we're gonna get something to eat, don't worry. So I don't know if Polly will be able to feed us this later in the day, and if not, I'll pull out those pickles out of the storage and just eat 3 cans of pickles. If it comes to it. There you go. It's giving me a clue there. So, by the way, do you know you got some pickles to eat? Oh, well, here's Polly.
Oh, hi.
What do you do for you, Mr. Morgan? I guess I'll talk to her for a minute. You're working late tonight. Mind if I give you some advice? You need to take breaks in order to do a good job, you know. A little nap in the afternoon also makes a big difference. Zach, did you hear that? Polly must be enjoying the slow life if she's taking naps during the day. Exactly, and it makes me feel sad thinking about that. What? Is there something on my face? No, it's nothing, Polly. Right, it was through here, wasn't it? I don't know if I can. Maybe she just serves breakfast, I don't know. I guess I want coffee. I mean, I guess I could have coffee. Oh, this is that table they were sat at eating their dinner, wasn't it? Eating their breakfast. Fucking weirdos. I guess not then. So, yeah, I guess I, well, I mean, she's left a lot of stuff out. You could easily eat some of this. I guess we just go back to, back to his room. And, raid those pickles. Lucky number 3. Do not act without thinking
so, my
first.
lucky number is 3 today. The first case I worked after joining the FBI had 3 victims.
Okay, fascinating, York. Okay, let's go to his room. If I remember how to get there. Okay, and also get food out of the vending machine if I need it. Right, I believe this way. In fact, is that his room right there? Alright, okay. Is there anything I need to put away first? Let me see. Okay, I'm probably keeping those. Oh, yeah, I've got the turkey sandwich. Of course I do. Oh, okay, the flare spawns a car on me if I don't have one for some reason. Okay. Okay, stash the coffee. How many turkey sandwiches? It's just one, so I might actually just eat that. Let's see what else I've got. Oh, the donuts stack to 99. That's pretty cool. As do the pickles. As does the smoked salmon. As do the random eggs. As do the lollipops. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll just eat this turkey sandwich we've got on him then. And hopefully that satisfies. Let's have a good look. Use turkey sandwich on face. Oh yeah, that fucking hit the spot. Although I don't know if sleeping will make him hungry again by morning, but then presumably he'll have breakfast, so it won't really matter. Probably want to. I can have a shave when we wake up, I guess. Maybe have a change of clothes, different suit tomorrow. Oh yeah, sleep. Time to sleep. Okay. What is it? 9 o'clock at night? Let's go for a long sleep, I guess. Oh no, maybe just a deep sleep? 9 hours. 9 hours sleep. Nice and early in the morning. Oh yeah, it dropped his hunger again. Okay, but we're about to have breakfast, I assume. Okay, so I have to watch out for that. Okay, let's change his suit. I'm not sure if I feel the red jacket. It seems a little unprofessional. We'll go with we'll get the grey suit. Because I assume not that it really. I don't think it really matters too much, honestly. But just to mix it up. Having a shave gets your money. If only. Right, okay. Well, let's see if we can get breakfast from Polly, and if that sorts his hunger out. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's too early in the day. So what I've said is, like, it's just after 6, but... Worst case scenario. I'm gonna just buy something from... Oh no, Polly's still there. I'm gonna buy food from her, can't I, if I need to? I can buy food from the vending machine if I actually really need to, I guess. I mean, maybe breakfast at a certain time of day. And it's just actually too early right now. It's going to tell me here what time it was.
Oh, hi.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Very well. Just a moment. Oh, wow. She sells submachine gun rounds. That's fucking hilarious. $125. Now, how many rounds is it? That's the question, right? No, it can't be for a single bullet. That would be insane. If it's a magazine, that seems reasonable. She was selling the flares as well now. A fucking cheese wedge. Okay, let's try this. I'll buy some crackers. See if it buys all 4 or 1 cracker for 19.56. Excuse me. Okay, so still 4 in the store. Oh, just shot a fucking flashlight in the face. Let's have a look. No, it only buys 1 cracker. No, he does. No, sorry, it does go buy 4. Okay. Let's see crackers. Okay. There you go. You were right, Akuma. Yeah, based. She's like, oh, Mr. Morgan, I see you now have a submachine gun. Let me just look under the desk here. Oh yes, I have bullets for that. If you want to buy any. Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Polly. Oh wait. Oh, she's wandering off now. I wonder if it's breakfast time. Let's see where she goes. Oh, okay. She's moved over here.
Oh, hi.
Okay, no, she just moved there for funsies. Okay. So maybe the lollipops are the way to go. Let me buy maybe a few of those. I'll just use them in I know I already had some, but I can use them in a an emergency situation, but you know what I mean. Okay, is it time to head out now? So I get so much for breakfast and coffee, I guess. I don't. Never mind. I thought that was going to be like a funny little thing each morning. Maybe it's too early. I don't know. Yeah, it's like not even 7 AM yet. Right. So I've got time to kill until I go to the community center at 3 PM. Let's look at this little bit of forest here. Very important. Fucking the map is ridiculous in this game. Oh, okay. You can toggle to specific locations. So I mean, I guess I can travel around town, trying to fucking speak to people or something. Some of these people I don't even know who they are, right? Okay, before I'll think on that for a minute. Yeah, of course you're right. Of course, I should never have doubted you. Excuse me. I'm just gonna quickly eat one of these lollipops, I think, just to get an idea of how much shit. Oh, very little. Okay. Let's wash these real quick then. Okay, so we're fully sated. And it looks like you can smoke cigarettes to make time go by, which is handy. You just like hang around. Sorry, has my car just vanished? No. Okay, here we go. They just moved it. Nice. Oh, they're all police cars. Okay. I'm gonna step out and make my coffee, although it won't have any secrets hidden in it. I don't think for a minute. Then I'll see if there's anything I can look at in town to pass the time, and if not, I'll just go to the community center and just stand there for 6 hours chain smoking. I don't, if I need to, but I'll back in a few. Sorry about that. I was just having a little look at the map, trying to... So, there was actually something I looked up yesterday, because I thought it was something that's going to specifically help us in the game. It may not even be strictly necessary, but... Oh, look, there's Dr. Johnson heading to work. That's fascinating. They actually shows you the people. I guess that's yeah, actually tells you the location, and then actually shows you where they physically are, which obviously got no way of knowing that. But Ryan's house, the sheriff's department. I guess I'll go to the diner now. Just check it out. I wonder if it's worth just going to some random locations, right? Galaxy of Terror. That's just the name of the Keith's house. Okay. Suspect. Oh no, that's presumably Keith. So okay, so Isaac and Isaiah live there, so maybe Keith is so yeah, basically I need to do something with this Keith guy, and I might be able to get a side quest to get a good item. So I guess we'll give that a go. Let's see. We've got some time to kill. Other places might not even be open yet, you know what I mean? Gloomy as all hell in the morning. Right, okay, so we're heading down this way.
Okay, Zach. I've been thinking about what movie I'd like to watch next. And finally, I've made a decision.
Okay.
It's always hard to narrow it down just to one movie, but I've put a lot of thought into this, and I'm sure you'll agree with me. 1975. Directed by Steven Spielberg himself. The grandfather of panic movies. Set in a small town in Massachusetts. That movie made me stay away from the beach for years. I was always afraid that a hand would come floating up. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah? It's Jaws. The underwater camera work accompanied by that John Williams music. I'd never been that scared by a movie before. But the best thing about it is that it isn't just another panic movie. The mayor who won't close the beach even when there are so many victims. Chief Brody putting the citizens' lives above all else. The film gave a lot of time to the dispute and friction between them. It certainly had a lot of messages for a 2-hour film. That's probably another reason why it was such a record-breaking hit. One of my regrets in life is that I didn't see it at the movie theater. I guess I was still just a child back then. But still, I wanted to taste that terror in real time.
That reminds me, Zach. Did you know this one?
Jaws also appears in another movie that was produced by Spielberg. The second Back to the Future.
Indeed.
It was directed by Robert Zemeckis, who later made Forrest Gump. That's also a masterpiece, of course, but we'll discuss that another time. So, the scene where Jaws appears is right after Marty McFly goes 30 years into the future.
Yep, indeed.
He passes by a movie theater and is attacked by a holographic shark. Marty is shocked, of course, but looking closer, he sees the words, Jaws Part 19.
No.
The director is credited as Steven Spielberg Jr. In reality, there were actually only 4 Jaws movies, but it was still a great joke. 30 years from 1985 would be 2015. We'll be there pretty soon.
I wonder what life would be like by then, Zach.
I wonder what life will be like by 2015. Who can imagine? I can't imagine it. How you doing, James? You well, sir? Can you imagine what life will be like when we get to 2015? Watching Jaws 19? Right, okay, it's far too early. You want to peek through that fucking window? Bro, this is not appropriate. What the fuck? Wow, you can literally go up to random people's houses and just look through their windows. This game is wild. You good, are you? Excellent. And you get money for doing it! You get fucking money for doing it. Oh, okay. Nothing here really interested me, apart from whoever lives here. Okay, 7 a.m. bell ringing. Yes. Locked. Oh shit. So I guess I'll smoke a cigarette. It's just too early in the day, isn't it? Basically. Let's see what this does exactly. Oh, okay. One cigarette, it just rolls it along, and you can just get out of it any time. Okay, we'll go for 9 a.m. Things should be opening up then, right? Handy. No, it's still closed. Okay, we'll come back here in a bit. Maybe we'll head into town and just go to the diner. Just see what's going on in the diner, or maybe check out the stores. Okay, that's a gas station down there. Maybe I'll meet the folks at the gas station. And I got the milk barn, which is the convenience store. Okay. Let's try these out. Oh. Got a fucking card just on the side of the road. Not that I really need them for this playthrough, but... Who's fucking parked there? Nice park like that, bro. You can't climb over this, York. Fucking, you need to sort your fucking life out, bro. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. We'll leave it. Unbelievable. Right, yeah, just down here. It's interesting that the convenience store is not in a very convenient location. It's kind of curious. But yeah, James, I don't know if you know Deadly Premonition or... It's
Zach, if you notice anything,
basically
just
Twin
stop.
Peaks, the video game. Not far off. But the fucking gas station's closed. It's fucking 9 a.m, bro. Come on. Let's try the convenience store. Oh, the gun store. I wonder if the gun store's open. That'll probably be closed as well, right? Fucking gun store's closed. What's wrong with this town? No one does anything until like midday. I mean, I can't sort of blame them. The fucking convenience store's got to be open. Right, okay, yeah. I was about to fucking lose my shit. The convenience store wasn't open at 9 a.m. That was insane.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We
Yeah,
need
the
to be at
convenience
the
store.
community center by 1500 today.
Yeah, I know you.
Just
I know.
think of
I know you
talking
will.
in front of all those people.
Yeah, don't
What do you think, Zach?
get too excited.
It's going to get fun.
I just love talking in front of people. Okay. What they got? No relation to the case, I'd figure. And say hello to this random guy. Suspect. Hello, suspect.
So,
Hi,
you're the
Watson.
talk of the town.
Am I? Keith Ingram. This is the guy I was looking for, actually. He's the owns the
FBI
convenience
Special
store.
Agent Francis
Perfect.
York Morgan.
Oh, he's the father of the
Please
twins.
call me York.
Okay.
That's what everyone always calls me.
The name's Keith. A pleasure meeting you, York. Sure is a big scar. It's bigger than I thought it would be.
So, Keith, I have a couple of questions about the incident.
Huh? Sure, fire away, man.
Did you know Anna Graham?
Yeah, of course, man. Poor little Anna. She was such a nice girl. I mean, what kind of sicko would do that to her?
Well, I'm here to catch that sicko. Listen, even the smallest piece of information might be useful to me. If there's anything you noticed or want to let me know, contact me.
Okay, will do, bro. You
Will
got
do,
my
bro.
cooperation, FBI.
Another thing, I'll be frequenting your store during my stay here, so I'll see you around.
Sure thing, bro. We got what you need, so drop in anytime.
Okay, bruh. Thanks, bruh. I'm just gonna pick this up here. Record. His special guitar. Oh, you get money for finding the cards or something. So actually, Keith was the person I was looking for.
Hey, bro.
So I wonder. Maybe I'm a little bit too early for it. I don't know. I'll come back after the meeting. Got enough rocking stuff here, just like as shop in the city. I'm sure you'll find what you want. Check it out. I heard that you have everything here. Is that true? Of course. Oh yeah. I tend to forget what we got. I always get in trouble because my list isn't all that it's supposed to be. If, man, for any reason you don't like my list, I'm cool. You could always ask Lily. Her list is always perfect. I'll keep that in mind. So you want to buy something? Okay. Hold on then. Oh, what's this? A special spiritual map of Greenvale. Is that going to be of actually any use to me? I wonder. Golf clubs. I don't really need that. A shovel. I assume that's just a weapon. Don't need that. Bullets. He also sells bullets for the same price Polly does. Coffee, flares, cigarettes. 5 cigarettes for $114. I mean, prices are going up, eh? I think crackers are actually better value, like money for how much they do your hunger. Fishing rod. Okay, cool. Oh, so I wonder what this map is, but I think I should just buy it. I know it's a lot, but
Hey, man. The spot on the map is called Cope's Tunnel. It's
I
one of
think
a
this
couple
is
of
the quest
places in
section.
town where, like, spooky stuff happens.
Spooky stuff happens there, man.
I'll tell you a story, okay, man? But don't go spreading it around. The spirits, they don't like publicity.
Yeah, man.
Back when this place was a lumber kingdom, you know, the rockin' 80s, that tunnel was the main connection from the lumber yard to this town. Every day, huge trailers would, like, come in and out. Lots of traffic, dude. Of course, some people were, like, all up in arms. Save our nature, stop pollution, you know. Big business was pushing in here from all over the US of A. Everyone was bickering over the forest. So some of the town people got even more worked up, you know? They started a protest inside the tunnel itself. I guess maybe that was the start of all the bad times.
Bad times?
Oh yeah, man. Rough stuff and heavy times, man.
Real heavy,
The conservationists
man.
and the lumber workers faced off with each other. Neither side was backing down, and that made things worse. Amid all this chaos,
there was a man and a woman who got engaged. Problem was that the man was a lumberjack and the woman, she was a tree hugger. They rarely ever fought. But then, one morning, they had a lover's quarrel.
Okay.
People think that her love of nature clashed with his profession.
Right.
But we'll never know what they really were fighting about that morning.
Okay.
The man shouted. He called her an idiot. And then he stormed out and went to work. If only he had known, that would be the last word he would ever say to her.
That's unfortunate.
When he finished his work for the day, he got in his car and drove home. When he got to the tunnel, he saw lantern lights glowing faintly. Those fools, not again. He just thought they were protesting in the tunnel again. And to scare them a little, he decided to speed up. He probably thought they'd all scatter so he wouldn't hit them. But the lights didn't move.
And one of them was his wife.
In fact, one came toward him. A second later, there was a thud, and the lantern flew up into the air.
Well, he just ran over some
Slammed on
random
his
person.
brakes, too late, of course.
And he just happened to be his
Then,
girlfriend.
Totally freaked. Climbed out to see what had happened. I don't need to tell you who he hit, do I?
Nope.
What's more, in her mangled hand, there was a letter to the head of the lumber mill. A peaceful settlement offer. The woman had no other relatives other than the man. And the lumber mill took no responsibility for the accident. It was going out of business anyways.
What happened to the man then?
No one saw him again. Some say he killed himself, or simply just vanished.
Well, he didn't simply just vanish, did he?
He might still be in the tunnel, weeping over his lost love.
Right.
So now, some
put him out of
folks
his
say
misery.
there's a ghost of a young man that haunts the tunnel. I told you it was called Cope's Tunnel, right? Well, check this out. Some people call it Corpse Tunnel now. You better be careful, Mr. FBI, if you go down there by yourself.
Right, here we go. This is what I wanted. Mission side quest number 14. Nice. Thanks a lot, bro. Delicious cookie. Banana flavor? What? Help yourself snacks corner. They even have homemade cookies. It seems aren't that popular. That's atrocious. They don't have that many vegetables, but they're fresh, all right. I just spotted a caterpillar on one of them. Lol. Cool drink. Huge block of ice inside. The fridge itself is an old design. Okay. Beer. Soda, bottled water, liquor. Their section is pretty wide. Many of the shelves have spaces. Okay, I guess that's all we're getting out of Keith. But I got what I needed. I think. Yeah, I mean, I would as well, right? Potato! Just eat a raw potato. Wouldn't surprise me with York. He'd probably have like a whole fucking diatribe about potatoes while he's eating it. Right, okay. Let's see if we can do this little quest then. I hope we can. Let's, Right, okay, so the tunnel. Oh my god, bro, this fucking map. Oh, actually, it's already the orange mark there. Right, yeah, okay, yeah. Right, there we go. Yeah, this is the tunnel. Okay, so the best way to get there from here, I'll just go this direction. Yeah. Right, okay, I'll just head south down here. Okay. Yeah, okay, he doesn't even mark it for you. That's cool.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
I'm not tired. Actually, York, so I don't know why you would say that. You've just been a bit of a dick, I guess. No, you know. Just can't help himself, right? Okay, so I want to go this way. That's, yeah, so there's the bruh. Gives you like rock and roll kind of vibe, right? But yeah. Biker, surfer, whatever, some amalgamation. Yeah, he is the guy who owns the convenience store. Very random. And also, if I'm understanding correctly, he's also the father of the twin boys, Isaac and Isaiah, who are actually the ones who discovered Anna's body. Okay, let's go and try and do this little quest then. And this is the only specific side quest I specifically want to get done in the game, because I think we get something pretty good for doing it.
So, where shall we go next?
You know where we're going next, York. Come on. You've spoken to Keith about the ghost story in the tunnel. In Corpse Tunnel. So let's do it. This guy. That's the famous paranormal place they talked about. Maybe I should give it a shot. I'll give this a shot. I'll pass on this. No, we'll give it a shot. I think it's a little fighting thing. You can technically fail. I don't know, but... Yes. Oh. Should get a bit of fucking space on these guys. Oh, jeez. Great, nice shot. Oh, nice. Okay, they seem kind of dozy, which is good. And okay, and those bullets are a full magazine worth. Which is good.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Great. Bullseye. Yes.
Or actually, maybe even more, in fact.
Yes. Good shot. Bullseye.
Yeah, it's actually more than the full magazine, which is cool.
Yes.
Yes. Bullseye. Yes. I think there's going to be a bunch more we're going to meet yet. Akuma. It's not really adult, so it's kind of still in the first section of the game. We haven't really had much opportunity to meet anybody else yet. Oh, stabilizer. Nice. I mean, I say nice. I don't actually really understand or appreciate how useful that is at the moment. Maybe it's necessary later. Oh, maybe we'll play the whole game without ever using it. Right, okay, so now we go through this door. There's some more enemies to fight, presumably. It might be a problem if they swarmed you. Oh, guy's not even dead yet, is he? Oh, he is. Okay. Yeah, might be a problem if they swarmed you, but the fact they you get at a distance, they kind of lose interest almost. Trying to help you. Trying to put you out in misery. That's how I'm trying to help you. Amazing. Bullseye. Yes. Yes. Okay. Nope. Now do I go back here or do I jump in that? Are we done? I just have to exit now. No, you'll probably tell me when we're done. Oh, jeez. Amazing. Amazing. An ice axe? That's not an ice axe, that's a pickaxe. What? This game's wonky. This game is proper wonky. I'm gonna let it off because of what it is, but I wonder if they did put wonky shit like that in on purpose. Hey, look, that's a pickaxe's weapon, but let's call it an ice axe. Just to why? It's not though. No, just to confuse people, and just so people think the game is wonkier than it is. Be like, we did it on purpose. Okay, I'm taking the steel pipe. That's one. I don't want it. I'll take the golf club then. Root beer? Yeah, I'll take that. I'm drinking that in a minute. Okay, so now go back get through again, I think. And there's like a couple of rooms. We have to just keep respawning them and then kill them, and I think. And then we'll have cleared it. So if I go for that light, I'm pretty sure that'll be like the exit. It'll be like, you ask if you want to exit, or we have exited, I don't know. Oh shit, these guys got fucking guns. And they seem to be a little bit, oh shit. A little bit more on the uptake here. A little bit quicker to react.
Amazing. Great. Amazing. Yes. Great. Nice shot. Yes. Bullseye. Amazing. Bullseye. Amazing. Great.
Yeah, I'm trying to let you die. Grip on shells, nice. Oh wow, it's another fucking second bot we've had today. But which is auto mod is picking them up. So good on you, Twitch. We'll add in picking up all these shotgun shells. But it's a fucking lot. Can't keep this in your item anymore. You should clean up your inventory. Now can I put any in the toolbox though? Yeah, okay. Damn. Let me get the shotgun at some point. Oh, stabilizer. Nice. Might max out in this a second. Although, I don't know, maybe you can like, carry 999 in your toolbox. Mission knife. It's hilarious they call it a mission knife. Fucking drowning in shotgun shells. Oh, a flare. Okay, I got some in the toolbox. Well, I think we carried 2 on us. Okay, a little bit of money. Okay, that's all this room cleared out. So I assume I go back through this door again then. I'll get some more enemies, or at least I'll get close to the end soon. Ah, yeah, here we go. This seems more like this could be the end here. Yeah, yeah. Let's see what this is. Ah, here we go. Can't keep this anyway. I'll clean my inventory. Can I put it in the toolbox? Yes. Submachine gun that we've been using, the infinite ammo version. Right, pretty good. Now, do I just dump this one I'm carrying? Yeah, throw away. Yeah, yeah. Seems a bit extreme, but... now I've just got to get to the toolbox and get the other one. So that's why I came here to get that, basically. I think there's an infinite ammo shotgun as well, but which might be worth getting. I don't know, honestly. That'll keep us ticking over for a minute at least. Right, okay. Next plan of action. What do you want to turn around, right? I'm gonna go try and get to the diner. Oh, Thomas has got food for us, I think. That's what it looks like. I'm suggesting. But yeah, I don't think you can sell items in this game, right? You just have them, put them in your toolbox, or throw them away. Seems to be the extent of it, as far as I can tell.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Was a toolbox at the sheriff's department? I think that was right. So, I guess I'll just want to track down the shotgun as well. I'll do that right away, but. Is it safe? There's a toolbox. Easy enough way to tell. No, I guess it doesn't. So it would say that the at the hotel if it did. Oh, yeah, that's on. We got an hour and a half yet. That's cool. Sorry, citizen. Apologies. First day on the job. Something like that. Sorry, citizen. I say just whistle. He just whistles it off. It's fine. Nobody noticed. Right, okay, we're gonna go into the diner finally. The A and G diner, and yeah, I'm not gonna peek through the window. I guess we're just getting there. Menu lists several specials. Okay. Oh, the coffee card. Perfect. Most important of all cards. Okay, can I order? A huge ice cream cone. They don't actually serve ice cream here. That's false advertising. Wow, shocking. What do I... Okay, that's the exit and the bathroom there. I'm fucking just head into the kitchen.
Hey, I'm working here. You can't just stroll into a chef's kitchen.
I know, but I did anyway.
Then perhaps you would give me your permission to enter.
No, get the hell out of here.
Lol.
Zach,
But
everyone has their own sanctuary.
yeah, and I mean, I can't really
Let's
blame
leave
him.
in his.
But I'm just trying to order some food at your fucking diner, bro. Is that too much to ask? Oh, the diner menu. Do I have to? Oh, it's as the card. Okay. Excuse me. Nobody works here, seemingly. What kind of fucking diner doesn't even have anyone at the counter? Insane. Oh, hello. Hello.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia.
Olivia.
Olivia Cormack.
Olivia Cormack. Nice to meet you. Nick's wife. So is that Nick the guy? These two run the diner.
Olivia. Now that's a lovely name.
Do you think so?
Hell yeah.
You're the only one who's ever said that other than my father and Nick.
Oh, it's a very good name. You should be proud of it. There's that famous singer, too, isn't there? From the 70s? She's actually from England, but she's got this really strong image of being an American pop singer.
Huh?
That's it. Olivia Newton-John. You know of her, right? She's not only a successful singer, she's successful as an actress, too. Personally, I really liked Xanadu back in 1980. She was a cute fairy and just looked amazingly stunning. It's hard to believe she was...
Olivia's like... excuse me?
Sorry, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Really?
Sorry, Olivia. This guy's insane.
That's a shame. You should watch it when you get a chance. You'll learn to love your name.
Oh. Okay.
So, Olivia...
York, you're a fucking nut job.
Do you know anything about Anna that might be helpful to me?
Oh, she was a bright and lovely girl.
Oh, she worked here, didn't she? Yeah.
Did she ever look worried or anxious?
No, not really. I can't believe it, really. I'm never going to see her again, am I?
Nope.
She was here with us, so happy and energetic just a few days ago. And she and I, we were getting all excited over some new dessert.
Thank you, then. If you remember anything else, let me know.
Okay, so that's Olivia. Wife of presumably that guy back there is Nick. The aggressive dude. I guess I've just got to wait to meet him at the town meeting, maybe? Because he's like, get the fuck out of my kitchen, bro.
I'm working here. You can't just stroll into a chef's kitchen.
Then perhaps you would give me your permission.
No, we've already had this conversation.
No. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, now just because he's
sanctuary.
a little bit aggressive doesn't mean that means he's suspicious, really. Okay, so I can't actually order any food here. I'll try to Olivia again, maybe.
Hi there.
Agent York. I know the case is important, but would you like to order something? Yes. Since you came all the way to the diner, you know. Should try out Nick's, my husband's cooking. People around here all say it's really good. Olivia. That sounds like a wonderful idea. As you said, I am here, after all. This definitely is a diner, and a diner is a place to eat. I almost forgot that most basic fact. What do you think, Zach? So, would you like to order something? Yes. Here's our menu. Okay. I'm not actually specifically hungry right now, but... cornbread. Roast turkey. I assume that's turkey sandwich. Clam chowder. Yummy. Omelette containing fried rice. A children's favourite. Onion rings. Nice. Macaroni salad. Interesting. Okay, that's what they serve at this diner. Not strictly need anything. Okay, I guess I'll try their cornbread. Are you sure? I'm sure. You ate a lot. Okay. That's how it works. Yeah, finish ordering. I guess it could eat everything on the menu, I guess. It seems a little unnecessary. Okay, I'm going to head to the sheriff's department now. Thomas's Biscuit. Yeah. Yummy as all hell. I like it parks your car for you properly, even if you don't do it. Okay, so that's Olivia and Nick, although obviously we haven't properly met Nick. He should get the fuck out of my kitchen. Olivia seems nice enough. She doesn't seem like she really has any insight into Anna, though, does she? I think it was in the there was definitely one room in the sheriff's department where they had the chocolate chip cookie. Oh my god, I could just eat those forever. Honestly, just being perfectly honest. Oh yeah, sorry, I can't go through that door, can I? Let's go in the conference room. Lovely Emily.
Hi.
So, Agent York, how do you like the town? It's wonderful, Emily. Beautiful nature and friendly people, apart from George. This and Nick. This is good old America. I guess it's a pretty boring place for someone from the city, though. No, not at all. Educated people are never really bored. He's such a... Oh my god, what's he like? She's like, this must be a boring place for you. And he's like, no. I'm so smart and educated, I could never be bored. Unlike, you know, the uneducated people I'm surrounded by. He's a fucking dickhead. Because I know how to use their time appropriately. Are you saying that you're Emily? I'm not trying to brag here. Just telling you how it is. Oh, I give up. The residents of the town are gathering between 3 and 5 today, yeah. Have you used your time appropriately and be there on time. Do you know that she wanted to say something, Zach? Like you were a fucking dickhead? What anything if I said it made her upset? Wow. George? The town meeting is going to take place between 3 and 5. Everyone's things to do and lives to live, so don't make them wait. Make sure you're there on time. Thomas is sleeping. Agent York, do you want lunch today? I can throw something together. Yes, please. I'll have it ready for you in a jiffy.
So, what exactly do you want to talk to everyone about?
This case goes deeper than you think. The townfolk may have heard about the murder, but they don't understand it. It's a very dangerous situation, and I need to warn them properly. I hope most of them are decent enough to come.
No problem there. Emily has made all the arrangements.
I've told everyone to gather around between 1500 and 1700.
Great. Reminds me of a film I saw recently. A town is under attack.
Of course it does.
And so the mayor calls all citizens to the town hall to warn them. However, seeing this, the aliens attacked the hall and wiped them all out together.
Is that relevant, Agent York?
Nope.
The way they kill is fantastic. They used a combination of balloons and meat sauce for exploding heads. Those aliens start firing their death rays and heads start popping. Splat. Really quite something.
Agent York, some of us are trying to eat here.
I know, Emily, I'm one of them. Well, anyway, your cooking is the best, Thomas.
He's like the fucking extreme Tism Lord.
No problem.
He doesn't get anything. Fucking numpty. Oh, so you know checking the weather. I think the weather might be related to fishing. I mean, if you want to do some fishing. What's he like? She's like, someone's trying to eat here. Agent York. He's like, yeah, I am as well. He's like, doesn't get what she actually means when she says that. Fucking idiot. Sort your fucking life out. Is it the locker room? I'm not sure. It might be. I think it is, actually. Yes, here we go. Oh. Alright, there we go. We want to... Okay, I probably want to, I guess, put some items away. Or actually, I guess we're okay. Oh, you can only carry 4 weapons. I see. I did not realise. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Okay, I guess I'll put those away. I'll probably throw those steel pipes away. So, well, I want to take out my submachine gun, obviously. And now I can just go to town with that. And I literally don't have any use for those bullets, I guess, but... Right, okay. Now as we've got that, and there may be instances where I want a bit more heft. So maybe I should actually check where the, where the shotgun is as well. Let me have a look. It's slow ass, isn't it? There we go. Weapons. Right, okay. Right, okay. So there is, but it's far too early in the game to be getting it. So I don't know if it's even... Oh, I need to worry about it. We can probably just steamroll the game with like the combat with the infinite ammo machine gun, I guess. I don't really know. Honestly. But we'll just we'll take it as it comes. Okay, so nice. I should be shooting indoors here, but that's fine. Okay, so let me get outside, see what time it is, and then we'll do a save while we're here. Who is this person walking around over here? Oh, I've got Anna's house. I'm going to speak to her mother. Alright, so I don't know what Emily's doing out on the street. Oh, okay. So, Harry and his assistant Michael are currently at the diner. That's interesting in and of itself, but I'll grab a car. There's someone wandering over here, apparently. I said there was. How did Emily teleport over here? That's weird. And whoever was there is no longer there now, but whatever. Not important. Oh, it's only 2 hours to go, isn't it? Okay. Right, I'm going to jump in here and hope that Harry's still there and have a word with him, if I can, out of, he seemed to be almost slightly reluctant to fully communicate while, the other law enforcement were there. So I wonder if that's kind of telling. Chocolate, bitter chocolate. Yes, please. It's already headed out. No, here it is. Sorry, Olivia, I've got to interrupt you here. Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try their best dish with the apple and the gravy sauce. It's much more than just a garnish, and not having it would be your loss. So says Mr. Stewart. Okay. Is that all you got for us, Harry? Yeah, okay, that's literally what he wants to say. How can you eat anything with that crazy gas mask on, Mr. Stewart? Okay, let me just talk to you, Harry. Sorry, Harry, Michael.
Hi there.
No, not you, Olivia. You're getting in my way, my dear. What are you planning to say at the town meeting? I just have a few updates about the murder investigation. Need to ask for some support from the town folk. It's really hard to do what you do. Investigations, murders. Is there anything I can do to help? Just show up at the meeting, and that'll be fine. Okay. Yes, here we go.
Yes?
Mr. Francis York Morgan. We're here to buy something here. I think you mean you're here to buy something, or were to buy something here. You don't need to do this dialogue's a bit off. We shall meet again, that's clear. Okay. Okay, they're just being weirdos for now, that's fine. Beating everywhere else in this town. Yeah, English. English. It's fine. I love can of tomato sauce. Imagine just eating that. Right, a little bit of time. So, I mean, the most pressing person we really need to speak to is probably Anna's mum. So I'm going to jump in my car and quickly nip down there and see if we can speak to her before we, go to this meeting. We've got a little bit of time yet. I'm just going to grab that random card there. I guess you do get money for picking up cards, right? So I'm not going to go out
Is
my
there
way for any of
something
this
here
shit.
that you want to
but-
check out? We need to be at the community center by 1500 today.
I don't think
Just think of talking in front of all those people.
Lily Ingram. Okay, so Lily must be Keith's wife, and we've not met her yet. And the mother of the twins. She works in the bank. Can we go in the bank? Do we need to go in the bank? Probably shouldn't try to get in here. Okay. I guess. Now, is it this house here? Or I've gone the wrong way? Okay, just next one along. I don't know whose house this is. Oh, this is Nick's house. Okay, this is the chef of the diner. I don't really need to be poking around their house, right? They shouldn't be there anyway. Okay, well, first things first. Let me look in their mailbox. I didn't need those bullets. Why is there bullets in the mailbox? Okay. Oh, knock on the door. Oh, we just walk in, do we? Okay. Alright, this must be Anna's mum, right?
Anna, where are you going? Don't leave me.
Oh my god, she's dead. I'm sorry to say. Sally Graham. Yeah, Anna's mother.
You there. Do you know where Anna is?
She's in the morgue.
My dear Anna.
Or
Zach, let's do this later. I don't think we'll get anything out of her like this.
right, okay, so she's kind of in denial. Stage of grief. I'll steal her stabilizer. I think she needs a stabilizer, honestly. Right, so she's... I guess she's kind of in grief. I'll just poke around her fucking house. So, I mean, it's completely inappropriate, but... Looks like she got a side quest, but I guess... Week number 27, but I guess we can't really do it right now. I'm just fucking poking around in the house. Oh. An office. Writing desk and such. Okay. Oh, it's locked. I need the key to open it. And so I wonder if that is... Why would she would lock her daughter's bedroom door? I don't know. Maybe that's... Maybe we'll go see Sally after the town hall meeting. Because she would be... You'd think you want to speak to the next of kin of the victim, right? Because she would... You would hope that she would know better than anybody else that if there's... anything weird going. Why? Why is the patrol car parked on their lawn? That's ridiculous. Okay, let me see if there's anyone else nearby. We could go and quickly meet. So the... Right, okay, so there's a town hall just there. Not far at all. Okay, that's the up at the gas station. I guess we could head up there briefly. I don't know who Richard is. Hold on. Check on the markers or anything. Okay, I guess I'll try and go back to the main road and then just head up to the gas station briefly. The cars really do handle like shit in this game. I mean, I guess you technically need gas for this car anyway, so... It's at 49% at the moment. It's George wandering around town for some reason. Right, okay, just down here on the left. I don't mind the town being so spread around if the driving controls felt good and if the map was actually not absolute fucking dog shit. It wouldn't be so annoying to get around town. But it is. And it is, so, yeah. Oh, hello. Some cowgirl gonna fill us up. Oh my god, that's some short shorts there.
Oh, I've never seen you here before. You in
no.
town to see some sights?
I've just seen some. Gina the Rose, Jack's wife. Okay.
What's your name?
I'm Gina. Folks call me the Rose.
I'm Francis York Morgan, FBI Special Agent. I'm investigating the death of Anna Graham.
FBI? Wow, how cool. And, oh, I like that scar.
Oh?
Do you have any info on Anna or any suspicious individuals?
I hate that complex stuff. Let's have a more simple conversation.
Simple?
Yeah. Do you want gas or not?
I do. Actually. Hey, people really like my service. They like it when I put it in, and they like it when I pull it out. Sorry, Gina, is all you do work at the gas station? What's going on here? Do you like the way I pump it? Just thrust in there. What? Yes, $5 a gallon. Can't believe how expensive gasoline has become. Yeah, fill her up, Gina. Right. I mean, with that kind of service, you'd think that, I guess I will wash the car as well. Oh, I was going to say if you get a cutscene. Yeah, you do. Okay. York's like, yes. Clean my car. Okay, she's not doing a very good job, is she? I guess there wasn't much on the car. Finish. Right, well, there was Gina. I guess she has a husband, or whoever Jack is, I don't know. I wonder if I can meet them. Be like, is this this normal service around here? They must get a decent bit of business, I would think. That being the case. A random card here. Let's pick up. Gina Sponge. Okay, well. Right, actually go inside. Oh, hello. Random doggo. Okay, well. Yeah. So there's still... presumably, did she say Jack? Gina and Jack. Well, maybe I've got to wait to meet that guy. But he certainly ain't here right now. Or at least I can't... He is. In fact, he is here right now. I just can't get to him. Okay. Curious. Oh, okay. There's a new suspect down at the convenience store. Although, I think maybe I'm mostly at my advantage actually meeting these people after the town meeting, right? The town hall meeting. Okay. So I guess I'll just drive to the community centre now. I just don't want to find or do anything along the way. Jack the Raging Bull. Oh, so that's Gina's husband. God, he looks like a potentially scary individual. And his nickname is the Raging Bull. Yeah. Well, oh, yeah, sorry, this is the one I was looking at earlier. I was like, I can't even see how to get in there. I guess I have to go around from the other end and walk across. Completely unnecessary. Right, yeah, the community centre's down here. Okay. Why is he humming to himself? Why? Not the way is he humming to himself. Why is there a prompt to make me hum to? For me to make him hum to himself. Yeah, just get to the community center. He can just smoke a cigarette while he's waiting. Right, down here, I think, yeah. tell me I'm too early? Give the option just to wait, maybe?
Zach, Emily arranged for people to come between 1500 and 1700.
We can't do anything here right now. Let's come back at the right time.
Let's just smoke a cigarette.
Greenvale Community Center. Now that's an impressive building. The clock tower is impressive too.
Hot dog with tomato slices on. That's a little maniacal. Just my opinion.
Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. That was a tough role. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you, all for coming today. Getting right down to business. Agent Morgan, from the Federal Bureau of Investigations, wishes to speak with you.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice. Unfortunately,
Olivia and Nick.
these have a tendency to happen again.
Olivia's really distraught. Well, I guess they were close with her because she
I
worked.
asked to have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents. Firstly, please stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please. Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the raincoat killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful. I would hate to see more victims.
Who's this? Wearing the stilettos. Carol McLean, bar owner and singer. So there's 2 bars in town, so she owns one of them.
Who's the fashionably late one?
That's Carol, Thomas's sister. She owns a bar.
Okay.
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Okay. Not like he was really offering much in the way of any kind of advice there, was he? Not really. It's all kind of obvious.
When paying for our sins, we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt.
Oh. It's a curious thing to say. She died for their sins.
Our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
It's almost like he's saying Anna's dead because you're all sinners. Which is what it's kind of a harsh
knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
Yeah, let's.
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
I'm not gonna. I was saying hello to you, buddy. Thomas. I love you cooking, bro.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back, do you?
Tattoo? I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Okay, Tom has a tattoo on his back, does he?
Okay. If it's gonna help you any.
Okay, I mean, the actual suspect surely would not be so comfortable just revealing their back, knowing what he was looking for.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach.
Why don't you show us?
A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
Not G, no.
That done, but
really?
We've all been through the 80s.
Like somewhat nervous, I sense an inner strength in him. He's serious and an excellent cook. Though whether that makes him an able deputy is another story. Observe George as well, no? Okay.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Fuck these people, so says Mr. Stewart.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. The purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper at the proper time. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time, not mine. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is... See?
Oh?
So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me yet. Is that what you're trying to say?
Cut the poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We could force you to talk, you know.
What's that mean? Gonna beat him up?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, Pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions. Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry.
Doesn't
But
mean
don't
much.
worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
Okay, that's kind of slightly cryptic. Harry's like, I have some information for you, Mr. FBI agent. But you'll have to come and find me if you want it. I'm not going to tell you right now. Okay. Oh, sounds like some coffee on the floor for me. I'm here to observe you, Emily. We shouldn't stare at her for too long.
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet?
No.
When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Okay. But I am not, so... Okay. They're gonna be... outside here? So all the people still in the audience just sat there like NPCs to the nth degree. Seems like. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see what we got. Let's hear what this person has to say. Right, guy in military fatigues. Old dude. Dog tag. Grey hair and beard.
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
The General. Owner of the scrapyard. Doesn't have a name, just the General.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the General. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Is that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no myth, not mere folklore, not a fairy tale.
He's
it's
real.
Based on actual events that happened in this town.
Oh.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
Oh, okay. The General owns the
He literally
scrapyard.
exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit. One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Okay, so Vietnam vet, apparently. Claims that the folklore tale of the raincoat killer is actually not folklore. It's actually really something related to really happened in the past. And if we want to know more about it, we gotta go see him. Okay. We'll see. Usher, how you doing? His age and immediate parity. I've already done that. Also a trustworthy doctor. Is he, though? I don't suspect him.
Agent York, you make any progress?
Of course. Plenty. Tell me, Usher, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
No, she's at home, isn't
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
We already did.
Yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
There's something else we need to do then. Fiona. The freckles on her nose make her look like a schoolgirl. I wonder how good she is as a nurse.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here.
No.
He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hardworking person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo, but I don't think so at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day, but I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man.
Oh.
He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. He must be loaded. Rich and young. A perfect combination.
But you don't get that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
No. Okay, so one, does Fiona kind of have a thing for him? And two, is it maybe because he's just wealthy? That's kind of weird, though, right? So he's a doctor, a medical doctor, who for some reason is super wealthy. He used to live in LA. But now he's in the absolute boondocks in the Pacific Northwest. For some reason. He lives in a very fancy house. And people think he's strange because he spends so much time in the autopsy room. Now, I don't know what he's doing playing around with dead bodies. But if... should we be suspecting him? Is he actually a creepy creeper? I don't know. Good question, right? Oh, right, okay. It's Olivia and her husband, Nick. The chef who told me to get the fuck out of his kitchen.
Can you tell me if you noticed anything strange about Anna before the incident?
Well, I'm not sure if this will be of any help, but...
I think it will.
No matter how small could be of help.
Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains.
Yep.
Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard.
Yeah.
Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
Okay. So the diner, much like everywhere else in town, when it rains... So I guess when it rains here, it's not just like, oh, it rained for 20 minutes on a shower. It's like it rains heavy. And it rains for like hours on end, and like maybe even a whole day. So it's like the whole town might wake up on a Monday, and it's like pissing down raining, and they go, "Oh, guess it's a 3-day weekend, folks. Everybody stay inside and not do anything." But what Olivia seems to be suggesting is that, or they might be like, say they've gone to the diner for work, and it's like 10 in the morning. It's fine, and they opened up, and then it suddenly starts raining, and they go, "Oh, sorry, folks. We're closing now. We'll be closed for the rest of the day. It's probably going to rain all day. See you again tomorrow." So what Olivia seems to be suggesting is whatever... And I guess everyone... This is like a standard thing. Everyone has a thing that they go... They probably have every resident of the town else goes, "Oh, it's raining. It's a rainy day. It's rainy time." They have a thing they do, which most people probably just stay indoors and do whatever. Not work, not at school. I mean, I would just play video games, right? You guys might be as well. What Olivia seems to be suggesting is that whatever Anna chooses to do on her rainy day involves physical exertion. That's her speculation, because she comes in the next day, potentially late, and tired as fuck. Now, we already know that before she was killed... She was there willingly with the murderer for sexy bondage times. So it could be, even though she's only 18 years old, there's some kind of like maybe she's meeting up with the killer. This wasn't the first time they were meeting up, right? So, or maybe there's some kind of like underground bondage or sex club in this town. And she's like, fucking slutting it up. I'm not to judge. Just saying how I see it. Right. Let's observe this angry man. Let's see what this... Okay, that's not much of an observation. Nick, right? Olivia's husband, the chef of the diner.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I
U.S.
presume you are
Special
the owner
Agent?
of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
You mean FBI Special Agent? The dialogue gets all wonky in this game.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham.
Okay.
Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
Well,
No,
think to say.
nothing.
Do you know anything
You
strange? Huh. Are you hiding anything?
I'm
No.
sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Right, okay, clearly he knows something. Or he's, like, just being belligerent for lols, I don't know. Anyway, sir, who are you? Fancy pants here.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
You sure you're not U.S.
Please,
agent?
call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People
Okay.
around here call me
Wesley
the
the gunsmith.
gunsmith.
Okay. Wesley the gunsmith owns the gun store. Okay, Wesley.
Was there something you want to ask me?
Where'd you get this
How
pants?
do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
Okay. Yeah, and then it's suddenly...
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime.
Okay, you just come back from
I'd
Seattle.
like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The
Okay.
shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
How curious. So Wesley is some like la-di-da specialist gunsmith. Like he literally got caught. So why he lives out here in the boondocks, and it's anyone's guess. But he got commissioned to go all the way to Seattle, like hundreds of miles away, to do some work. That's curious in itself. Also curious that his gun store is open in the middle of the night. He opens up at 8 p.m. and closes shop at 6 a.m. I mean, if he works for himself and he's not like it's a small privately owned business. It's more, I guess, like they're not like his official opening hours. It's more like I am awake doing work at these hours. Come in if you need me to do anything for you. But that's his own personal choice. So he's definitely a night owl. He prefers to be awake. So I guess he closes shop at 6 a.m. and then goes to bed. And just sleeps during the morning. Yeah, hunting, Kuma, yeah, of course, you're correct. Hunting rifles and stuff. But I guess the point is, in a small town like this, everyone who wants to buy a gun probably already has bought a gun. Right? You know. Maybe they need maintenance. But it's not like something that sells frequently. So, gun stores only make money by being in high population areas, pretty much. Same with, like, tattoo artists. Imagine if you were a tattoo artist in this town. You ain't going to make any money. You know? You might touch up, like, fucking Thomas's I Love G. Gina? I don't know. That seems a bit extreme, right? But, you're literally just not going to have enough customers in your location. But unless you're a specialist, of course, and get called out to the capital city of the state. Curious. However, the most important thing is if what he's saying is true, that he's been away on business and he has only just got back into town today, then that does kind of give Wesley an alibi for him being the murderer. So have to watch out for that. That's, you know, I guess he's just the gunsmith in the town. Keith and his wife here. Lily? Keith.
Hey, York, you were rocking it large up there.
Was I?
You're rocking
I
it
haven't
large
been on
down
stage
here,
like
buddy.
that since elementary school.
You made me think, man, like, things can't go on like this. We need, like, some action or something. I was pretty psyched
Right,
up,
bro.
you know, before you got on stage. I was like, dude, a real psycho in town. Pretty sweet gig. But now, I mean, dude, that lunatic could be any one of us, man. I don't want to think of that whack job coming after my family. Makes me shudder all over, man. It was way too heavy. You'll catch him, right, FBI?
Of course.
That's the plan.
But you need to be able to take care of those you love, too.
You're right, man. Right on the level. I need to do what's right for my family, man. You lit my soul, man. Thanks, FBI.
I mean, Keith seems like a good guy, but he's got a little bit of a screw loose. That he's like waving his arms around like this, just under the circumstances. Let's speak to his wife and figure this out.
Yes, I'm Lily.
Lily Ingram, Keith's wife. Yes, pleased to meet you, Lily. Seems far more chill than
I'm
her
FBI
insane
special
husband.
agent.
Agent York, right?
You are good.
The handsome special agent from the big city. The facial scar trademark. The way you introduce yourself. Everyone's talking about you.
Well, I can't say much about the scar. But the way I introduce myself, Zach and I consider it a kind of ritual of sorts.
Everyone has their own rituals. It's like always leaving the house left foot first. It's one of those things.
You certainly are a funny one.
Yes, this is true. Or
So
a
have
weird
you
one.
noticed anything strange or out of place recently?
Aside
No,
from
Becky's
me.
been taking a couple of days off from work, but aside from that, I heard she was in shock after the murder. But
You think there's something else?
I haven't met Becky yet, have we?
Well,
I know that is.
I took the boys along to see her today.
Oh, you took
She's
yours-
always so kind to them, and they love seeing her too.
Okay,
but she
but-
took in the boys and told me to wait outside.
That's
Something
slightly
about
creepy.
a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now,
And you
that's
were okay with that?
Thank you, Lily.
That's weird.
Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
Yeah, who's this Becky and how is she related to anything? Curious, yeah, so not getting much from Lily, but that's an interesting bit of information. Whoever Becky is. So unless like but yeah, she said came into work. So Becky presumably works at the convenience store. And maybe also does babysitting for them, for the boys, occasionally. That's a weird thing. Oh, yeah. I just took them over to see Becky. And Becky's like, oh, hey there, Lily. Can you just stand outside and not come into my house for a moment while your boys come into my house? Because I have something private I need to say to them. As a parent, I'd be like, what? Sorry, what? What? Why do you want to do that? That's a bit weird, isn't it? I don't know. It's probably innocuous, but it's definitely worthy of note for sure. Right, who else have we got around here? Oh, it's Polly over there, of course. Nice. Guess it's good to see her out of the hotel. Her hearing is quite weak, but otherwise she's fit. Fit enough to run the hotel by herself. Not fit enough to stand up straight, but let's not worry about that.
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play.
All right.
He'd always pretend to be uninterested. but I could tell he was excited inside.
Okay.
He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
One of those kind of guys.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one.
It was very
too.
famous, and it was my
Like
favorite,
Shakespeare?
but I don't remember it. I don't remember what it's called.
Oh,
And not by Shakespeare.
no, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore.
Okay, it's just because he's old.
I've
That's all.
always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see.
Okay.
So, what's your favorite play?
You just answered that.
I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan.
You did just
We're
forget.
going to have another
Oh.
guest soon.
Oh,
I
okay.
have to get back and get things ready.
Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Okay. I
Zach,
know, it's
think
quite
you'd
shocking
be
to have a second
embarrassed
guest in that
toughest
giant
of the
hotel.
FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
Yeah, she wasn't really trying though. Just didn't know what the fuck is going on, does she? Hello? Lady missing a shoe and holding a crock pot or something? And kind of just doing a little shuffle there. Okay, hello. She's in her own little world, apparently.
Oh my pot is getting cold.
Sigourney. Roaming. Sigourney.
Hey,
The pot lady.
mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are...
Just okay, go and put it in the oven.
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Okay.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder.
Okay, go home, put it in the oven.
Oh, you're useless.
Oh, about,
Zach,
that's
we've
kind
been
of
all
harsh.
sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
All right. Is that it? Is that what we get from her? She's literally only got one shoe on. This is I don't. What can I do about all that? I don't know. Jim. There's a calm, kindly expression on his face. I wonder how long he's been watching over the forest. Let's speak to Jim.
Jim, thanks for your help in the
He's gonna be
forest.
father of Lily.
How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do, son. I want to keep them away from the filth of the material world as much as I can. Their mother agrees,
the filth?
which is why she lets me take care of them so often. And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home.
Because you're
Those
filth.
rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around
Rumors?
here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean.
I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
Okay, that's what we got out of Jim. Oh, okay. Is what's his face? It's the scary guy. Her husband, presumably. We just spit on the floor. She's probably too hot for this town. I think that she's Jack's wife, Beauty and the Beast, in live action.
Hello again, Agent
She's too
York.
hot for this town.
How are you?
Good, thanks. And you?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good today.
Well, that's good to hear. Do you have any information that could help me out?
Information? Sounds difficult and not my kind of conversation. Anyways, you should come by the gas stand again. I'll give you the best service in town.
Zach, perhaps you can tell me. Why did she bother coming here?
To advertise her services, maybe.
I ain't got nothing to tell the cops.
He owns the gas station. Jack the Raging
What about the
Bull.
FBI?
Shut up.
At least give me your name.
I'm Jack. They call me Raging Bull.
That's a manly nickname.
If you want info, it'll cost you. I only talk to Ben Franklin.
You know, first impressions are important. I can detain you for a few days, and maybe you'll become more fun to meet.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
So I think that's everyone, right? We've met. I think we're gonna leave. So I just head back and talk to Emily now. Okay, that's a selection of the residents of the town then. It's the ones it wants me to talk to at the minute. Walker! Hairstyle, and it's not far off. Right, Emily, can I speak to you? Let me speak to Thomas again, do we?
I can't believe you thought I was a suspect, Agent York. I'm still in shock.
No, you didn't really. It's just, that's how his stupid brain works. Okay, so maybe other people I haven't found yet? Oh, hello. Oh, of course there was, oh, right, okay, yeah, all sorts of people. Okay. There was, what's her face? It was, Thomas's, sister, wasn't it? I'll speak to these guys. Got some cowboys here.
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar, Swery 65.
Okay. Richard Dunn, owner of the Darts Bar, Swery 65.
How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. I mean, murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that.
No.
Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town, just isn't a factor.
I guess you're right.
So, how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
Okay, so he suspects that Richard has a thing for Sally. So this is presumably Richard's son, who may have known Anna.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
So Anna was killed, but why does that bring the FBI here?
Quint. Are you stupid, Quint?
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you, but it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself, Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town.
No.
I also know about you and your significant other.
There's only 600 apparently. Oh, okay. So
Don't
Quint and
underestimate
Becky
the
had
FBI.
a relationship.
We know and see everything.
Oh, we know relationship.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
Okay, but it didn't really give us any information apart from he's upset. He considered Anna a friend by his own words, and he's he's boyfriend of Becky. Oh, what have we got down here? Ah, this Carol. I'll take the figures. And nothing like that. Okay, before I speak to Carol, she seems sus with her stilettos, right? We'll just speak to this random person I saw down here. Very depressed looking dirty guy. God, could he be any more pale? Is he even alive?
Good evening, Agent.
Brian the Insomniac is the town's graveyard
Good evening,
keeper.
Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Brian. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Little Grave on the Prairie!
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm.
Even walks like a zombie.
Anna, blonde hair, so bright.
Or a psycho.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
So, Brian, what's going on with him there? He seemed to think that Anna was beautiful and wonderful and had beautiful hair and a wonderful smile. It was a slightly creepy response, but yeah, and he's wearing kind of more. He's not wearing modern clothing. It's a bit more old school, and he's covered in dirt, presumably from being the grave digger. But wear some clean fucking clothes, man, when you go out. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, so I think it's just Carol. This is Thomas's sister here. Her of extreme style, stylish, and smoking a cigarette, so they got that in common. Yeah, turning up fashionably late, but she wasn't the one who wasn't Carol who was away recently for, and is the, like, artist who's been out of town recently. Right.
Anna was an airhead.
Was she?
What do you mean? Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead, even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke many, many plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Okay. That's somewhat insightful, if that's true.
Isaac and Isaiah said that Anna was a fairy of the forest, a goddess.
Okay. She seemed to react to that emotionally. What kind of responses are that? Very sus. I think I've spoken to everybody, right?
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm going to get anything more of anybody being here right now. lot of sussery, though. Now, what was going on with Becky, who we've not met Becky yet, and the twins. And of course, Carol's opinion of Anna being some kind of like almost goofy airhead, but like super caring of everybody. Everybody liked her. She liked everybody, kind of thing. Obviously, she's into some kinky shit on the side, no doubt, which may have essentially got her killed. No, give me that money. We're doing a save now. I guess we'll leave it right here. We made some decent amount of progress today, for sure. Tomato, green tomato. I don't want to eat a red tomato. I don't know a fucking green one, bro.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was about to ask you out on a date,
back to the
Emily.
hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right then, let's do that.
Peek.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner. That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal. No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
Already had that cornbread.
Proposition. Zach, what do you think? We can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner. Or
Indeed.
go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
Yes, eat with them. Also, you get to try and flirt with Emily. So, there is that as well. York.
I've been sheriff here for a long time now, and this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe? Or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor? Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned.
Shut up. You haven't been dealt with
The case
fucking
I was on until
shoplifting,
last
dickhead.
month. Well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period.
That's not good.
He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He
Sorry,
cleaned
the
the
heads.
skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life. To eat from or as a urine cup.
What?
He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it.
Wow.
He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum. Then he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual.
Rum and coke, drunk out of the skull of a girl you've murdered.
Oh, man.
Wow.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing, but those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes.
Let's smoke in the
An
diner, you
ingenious law school
fucking
student
savage.
raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York.
How did he rape
let's talk about something
800
else.
people?
You don't
for
want to
getting
hear
caught?
anymore? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world.
Clearly.
You're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, We must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small. Crimes always have a criminal and a victim. No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Of course. But still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
No, of course.
Me neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
Yeah, well, I mean... Okay. Chapter 7. Okay, back to the investigation, which is go back to the hotel for now. Yeah. I guess I'll just run across the road and hit the phone real quick. And drive across the road. But yeah, that's both those stories are fucked up. But it's interesting that obviously their point of view is anyone who would murder 7 young women in, well, at all, but in the space of, what did you say, 3 months. He was on a fucking rampage, wasn't he? But then saw off their heads to take their skulls home, which you then clean up and use as, drink utensils. They're like, well, obviously he's fucking insane. And York's like, well, he's only insane because he made rum and coke beverage in their skull in the same skull he used to as a piss pot. And obviously that's just disgusting. Now, obviously, if he had one to piss in and a separate one to have his rum and coke drunk out of, then, he might not be entirely insane. It's like... Funny thing is, I understand where he's coming from. I get at least how they're portraying the character. Because that is insane. Now, of course, I don't want to... I guess we can leave it there, right there, in fact. Now, of course, I don't want to saw off anybody's head and drink out of their skull. Or, in fact, piss in their skull. But if I did want to do both those things, I would at least have the modicum of sanity to not drink my own piss, right? So, come on, if you go into all that effort, you're like, I will murder you, and I will remove your skull, and I will clean it up and polish it up, and make it into a goblet to drink out of. You go into all that effort. Then, come on, let's be serious. You're, don't then denigrate into savagery. Like, if you're doing something like that, well, I'm saying it should, mean something. Don't do it just because you're a fucking like a weirdo, like a nut job, right? Does that make... I don't know if I'm really putting across exactly what I'm trying to say here. There might be some people in chat who are like, this Iznib is kind of... might be a serial killer. No, I'm not. I've never killed anybody, let alone multiple people. But... Anyway, so things are progressing nicely in the story. We've got our infinite ammo submachine gun, so that should allow me to really kind of make some strides with that, combat-wise. I don't need to hold back so much. We can just take it to the enemies. Now, that might be enough to see us through the rest of the game. Or I might need to try and track down some... That's what a serial killer would say. Maybe, yeah, maybe. That's true. You have to decide for yourself, Akuma. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, in terms of the investigation, so there's a lot more questions than answers right now. Anna was perceived as a lovely, beautiful young woman. Only just left school, worked at the diner. Everybody loved her, you know. We know that at least on one occasion, regardless of her outside persona, of how she was perceived by everybody, or what she was actually like. And I mean, of course, we had Carol, Thomas's sister, describe her as like an airhead. You know, lovable airhead that everybody loved and got along with everybody. We know at least one time, there's kind of, according to, Olivia. Sorry, I lost her name from it. Olivia, Nick's wife at the diner. Obviously, Anna worked there. A little hint at the fact that maybe this was not her first time. The first time being alluding to the fact that when she was killed, obviously she went with the serial killer of her own volition to the abandoned lumber mill for sexy bondage times. And then whoever that person was she agreed to this sexual situation with, then decided to kill her. Now, was it planned or was it a whim? There seemed to be some ritualistic aspects to it, at the very least. We also know that the killer is almost certainly a large, strong male. Has an inverted peace sign symbol tattoo on their back. We know that they either have long red hair or for giggly, you know, as part of the ritual, either the sexual ritual or the murder ritual, wear a long red wig, one or the other. Now, we haven't seen anybody in the town so far with long red hair. But it's, you know, we might not have met the killer yet. What else? We know when she was ritualized, posed on, hanging on the tree after the murder, she had some object placed in her right hand by the killer, which was subsequently, after the fact, removed by some woman wearing red heels out in the woods, which she shouldn't have been. And we also know from his profiling, kind of his insight, that that person was upset about the fact that Anna would be murdered, but not so upset that they reported her dead body to the authorities. Almost suggesting that, based on roughly what they said, the fact they were out there in the wrong footwear, which suggests that they went out there in a hurry, potentially, because they knew that something might have been going on there, or they'd been told that something had happened, maybe by the killer. Was like, oh, where have you been, killer? Oh yeah, I've just been out hanging up Anna's body after I killed her. What? No, you killed Anna? No way. And then they went out there after the fact to check it out for themselves. They took the item and broke their heel and were upset about it. Might suggest why they were wearing heels out there. That's all we've really got at the moment, though. And, of course, with the Red Seed connection, that obviously York feels that it's related to his other cases we've seen he's been working on. Aside from all that, we don't know, do we? Oh, and on the tattoo or marking basis, we've eliminated George, Thomas, and Emily as potential suspects. And there's certainly some other people in town who may seemingly have some insight, not least of which is Harry, the super wealthy, wheelchair, gas mask wearing weirdo. It's kind of wild. But anyway, yes, Wolf, Akuma, Red Mage, thank you. Just returned. Yeah, we're just heading out. But I hope you had a good day. I hope you all had a good day. Did you balance your sleep out, Wolf, or not? Whatever, don't worry, don't stress it. But anyway, guys, have a good weekend. Whatever you choose to do, I hope it goes good. Okay, that's you pulled it back you pulled it back a little bit, Wolf. There you go. It's hard to do it all in one day. There you go. That's not too bad, bro. That's not too bad at all. Just hope if you can pull it back a couple more hours tomorrow, then you'll be back to whatever you consider regular. Anyway, my ideal's midday. I've got there's nothing in my life currently, or even my desire where I want to really even be conscious before midday. It's just the reality. Maybe a bit earlier, 11, but before that, I don't know. It's like, and my brother is like, he wakes up like super early. I guess that's because he used to do that for work. But he will, even on the weekends, he will start his day like 8 a.m. And then if he's not really got stuff to do, he'll be like, hey, cool, it's 8 a.m. Let me sit down and play video games. That's not something I want to do. I mean, I guess if I was fully conscious, I would do that, I guess, and not really think too much about it. But it's something it feels kind of off to me. And then he's like, oh, cool, I guess it's 10 p.m. I guess I'm going to bed now. And I'm like, that's when your day's just starting to, right? I want to go make my dinner now. And doing the washing up after he's gone to bed. It's what it is. But each to their own, like, everyone's different. You wake me up at 6 a.m. How are you going to do that, Scotty? And also, even if you find a way to do that, you better fucking not. Anyway, I hope you're good, bud. Yeah, a remote alarm clock in the form of a butt plug. So if I get in the post a random remote controlled butt plug, Scotty, do you think the first thing I'm thinking to do that is to insert it into my butt? Unless you're just hoping from the point of view of the universal design, in the fact that a thing is supposed to design for a thing, it's only a matter of time. Like Scotty's thinking there's only so much time can pass having a butt plug in your presence before inevitably it will find its way into your butt. I guess that's one way of looking at it, right? And I guess that would wake you up, wouldn't it? It would wake you up. But regardless, I certainly don't want Scotty having the remote control of that. But yeah, Akuma, if it wasn't for the physical and mental, I guess maybe even psychological need for sleep, I guess I agree. It'd be fascinating if you could just be like conscious. And not just like conscious, like not asleep, but like actively switched on, conscious, awake, with no need for. Now you might need for physical rest, like, oh, I've been running around all day. Let me sit down on the sofa, or let me just lie down on my bed for a. You could choose to have a nap, but you didn't actually ever need to sleep. Your body and mind and consciousness did not actually need. Yeah, I would love that, Akuma. I would stream a lot more for sure. I would just probably start a lot earlier in the day and go a lot longer each day. I'd probably do all sort of extra other stuff if I didn't need to sleep 8 hours out of every 24. For sure. You get a lot more done and have a lot more fun. Because, look, sleep is a necessary thing, and sleep feels good, right? Because your body needs it. But if your body didn't need it, you had no need for sleep, you could spend your life would be a lot longer because you could do a lot more other stuff. But it is what it is, right? Yeah, dead anus. Well, that's all the damage my anus has received over the years, Scotty. I wouldn't feel it. or something. Use your imagination, I guess. But anyway, guys, we really are going now. Have a good weekend, everyone. Feel free to message me on Discord if anyone needs me for anything. Want to tell me anything. Otherwise, I'll see you Monday for part 3 of Deadly Premonition. And we'll see if we can advance our murder investigation some more. Until then, guys, take care. And I'll speak to you all soon. Bye-bye.